Dating back to their days sharing Candlestick Park with the San Francisco Giants. A foghorn followed the 49ers down to Santa Clara and Levi Stadium, where it continues to blare and let the Bay know it is time for some football. Up next, we're keeping it in the NFC for this one, between the Philadelphia Eagles and the San Francisco 49ers.
And now, faithful, please welcome to the field your 2026 San Francisco 49ers.
Ready to get this game started? Here's Eddie Pinheiro. And off we go in Santa Clara. Return starts at the 3. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. They're going to be led out by the 7th-year star, former #1 overall pick, Joe Burrow.
When Joe Burrow's between the white lines, he's one of the game's best and most entertaining quarterbacks. He just has a cool factor that is the envy of so many. Nothing seems to bother them other than some injuries that unfortunately have ended seasons early. When he's on the field, timing, the anticipation, the precision with which he plays, he has very few peers.
They run it with Saquon Barkley. And dodge the tackle. He's going to get this one ahead for what looks to be about 20 yards, maybe even a little more, and that first down. A nice early return there. They're going to be more than happy with that one, Brock, and could be a huge boost to their offense if this ground game can get going at this pace.
Every offense in this league searches for explosives. How can we find it? It's often through the air, but when you get it on the ground like that, boy, is it a huge bonus.
Toss play to Barkley. And second down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Working on second down. Burrow. That's one right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
Just about every play in an NFL game usually has a protagonist and antagonist, a good and a bad. Good there, courage of that wide receiver. The bad just could not haul it in.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Now Burrow. That's his back. Here's Barkley. And this is not going to be enough to avoid the fourth down, Brock. Stopped after a gain of 9 on that completion.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. They're going for it here. And it's a turnover to begin their game. That's incomplete on fourth, and it's going to go over on down.
Even the best receivers, they've got occasional breaks in concentration. You just never want to see it happen. One of the most important snaps of the game. If we know anything about this guy, though, it's he'll be up for the challenge the next time the ball comes his way.
The 49ers find themselves in a great starting spot here. 1st and 10 coming up. Putting the tight end in motion. Here's the first carry for Christian McCaffrey. They're cobbled together a yard there. Brought down by Jalen Carter.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on second.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Allen. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
He was defended by Christian Gonzalez.
Allen looking to throw. Escapes his grasp. And he's going to be blocked down after reaching the 43.
That is such a good play defensively. A play you could take a whole bunch of pride in not only stopping the passing game, but the effort to get to the quarterback before he could scramble for the first.
Don't want to punt from here, but too far for a field goal as well. They're going for it here. They'll go. It's McCaffrey. And their decision a good one. Gain of 3. That was more than enough on 4th down.
Okay, you and I are not too old to remember a time where this used to almost be a debate. You come in, bring on the special teams, and punt it. Not in today's NFL. And the numbers tell you so often to go for it. And when you execute like they just did, you'll more than likely go for it again later in the game.
Allen on the play action. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Picked out by Quinyon Mitchell. Not the auspicious debut they'd certainly hoped for on that opening drive. The coverage, impressive. Taking their first possession away with that interception.
Hey, it is tough to play a clean game in this league. The caliber of defenders are awesome. You just hope that eventual missteps happen at a less meaningful moment than your opening series. You don't want to make it any harder to get your rhythm and get your passing game going.
Now for the second time this game, we're going to look at the Philly offense. And after they were stopped on 4th down, their prior possession, Brock, you got to wonder if they're going to be confident enough to go for it again if they get to that point here. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Nakua, the receiver, in motion right. Ooh, the wide receiver getting it to begin the drive. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line. Well, the extra blocking sure didn't spring that run the way they hoped it would, Brock.
In the old West Coast system, you call 12 personnel, 2 tight ends, Tiger. Tiger package comes on the field. That was a whole lot more like a kitty cat effort there.
Run loss of a yard to begin the drive. Here comes 2nd and 11. quickly on the shotgun handoff. And this is headed the wrong way. They're going to lose yards here. It's going to bring up third down.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
49ers with an extra defensive back out there for this third down play. Here's Burrow. And he's going to be brought down back at the 13-yard line. Micah Parsons. And that forces this offense into a 4th and 20.
Sometimes I wish everybody could feel what that feels like. When you're a QB and you just feel the air in the pocket getting sucked out and you know there's no escape, it can be just one heck of a deflating feeling for that defense who puts a sack on the board.
The return begins on their side of midfield. And a good return as he gets him up across midfield and into enemy territory. Second drive coming up for this 49ers offensive unit. And as they take the field, Brock, they got to be thankful that interception didn't cost them. Still scoreless here.
I like how you say they. I think the quarterback in particular
Yep.
right, loves a chance to have in golf a breakfast ball or a mulligan. Another opportunity to flush that first drive away.
First down from the 42. In motion left is Evans. Shotgun, handoff to McCaffrey. Small gain there, maybe 3 if he's lucky to begin this drive. Showing some patience in their ground game early here, Brock, continuing to feed their guy despite the lack of results so far.
I know this will sound kind of silly, but you've got to run the ball to run the ball. And what I mean by that, there's no way to get this run game going is unless you continue to give him the rock to try to warm it up.
On second down, Allen. That's complete, Mike Evans. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. We've finished one quarter in what's still a scoreless game. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. Back to Levi Stadium right after this. We're back, and it's 49ers football as we resume. They're looking at first down here. They send a tight end in motion. Allen setting up play action. This one finds the fullback. And they've got him down near the red zone at the 22.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on second down. From the gun, McCaffrey. And he's going to work it to the 20. Derek Stingley put that play to bed.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Now Allen. And that one's going to fall incomplete. That forces 4th down.
We see this all the time. The number one thing you see NFL defenses do to try to force that 4th down, gets down coverage. Put your cover guys on the field. Let the boys up front cut it loose with pressure, and let the cover guys go shut it down.
Inside of field goal range, but the kicker ain't moving. They're going for this. Trying an inside give now with McCaffrey. And this one will not work out for him. He's stacked up behind the line and is going to head off after a turnover on downs.
I love aggressive defenses, and a blitz on 4th down's a gutsy call. But it can work against the pass, or in that case, against the run. Good luck running for the sticks when you've got a whole defense crashing the line of scrimmage off the snap.
Now the Eagle offense headed back out to the field. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
First call here coming from the shotgun. Burrow setting the throw. Nakua here, he's got it. He'll go out of bounds there. Downfield after about 21 yards. And it's going to be a Philadelphia first down.
You just love that kind of execution because it's able to...
Well, the officials are going to have to take another look at this one. Kyle Shanahan's challenging that call.
The previous play is under review.
Well, we're going to see how much of a sideline maven he is, Brock. This one very close, whether he got the feet down or not.
And I'm so impressed by all these mavens because you've got to make that transition from college where 1 foot, you're good.
Yep.
But not at this level. You've got to be a ballerina. You've got to get those toes both in, and the replay booth will be the judge of it.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
All right, so that challenge is unsuccessful, but still a chance to earn a third one if their next challenge leads to an overturned call. First down from the 42. We're going to go with Barkley on the counter. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Trent McDuffie getting there for the stop.
That's some running over there, Kate, that's going to get some love from his coaches. Maybe some fist pounds, too. Nothing flashy. Just trust your keys, run behind your pads, and get what's there.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. Here's another carry for Barkley. Looks like he gained about 3 yards. It's also going to bring up 3rd down.
Hey, we know running the ball in the NFL is hard, and that play pretty indicative of it. Here's the key, though. At the end of the game, those type of plays got to be in the minority, and the majority have got to do some damage.
3rd and just 2 to go. Burrow to the air now. That one's caught by Jefferson. He stops here, gain of about 7, and that sets up an Eagles first down.
They call 3rd downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection, set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
1st and 10 from the 43. Burrow. That one falls incomplete, but our attention's still behind the line. He got cleaned after that throw and drew the instant flag. So the offense still moving forward as roughing the passer overrules that incomplete pass. Roughing the passer on that last play, and that's always going to lead to an automatic first down. Now pitch it to Barkley. No one's around him. He's got space. And he gets home. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Saquon Barkley from 28 yards out.
Kate, that's just simply the difference-making edge that these elite running backs bring to you. A lot of backs can get you 10 yards, 20 yards, but the elite backs, they could take it to the house.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
49ers nothing.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. That's going to be taken in at the 8. This manages to get just beyond that 30-yard line. The San Francisco offense headed out to take over. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. New set of downs for him from the 31. Sending the tight end in motion left. On the ground to begin the drive with McCaffrey. And they're going to stop him after he wiggles his way forward for 2.
John Campbell on the stop. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 33-yard line.
Quite a defensive battle, Brock, that we have got so far as we've reached our 2-minute warning. More football from Levi Stadium in just a moment. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. A tight end in motion now. 2nd down throw for Allen. Finds his fullback. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Gain limited to a couple.
A 2-yard
Well, that's a modest little drag route. But if you ever just need a safe, short gain on the throw, that's a go-to route to target.
5 men out in the secondary for the Eagles on 3rd down. Allen to throw. And they come up empty on that 3rd down. Would have been good for the first, but couldn't hang on through that hit. It is 4th down.
It's 4th down.
In real estate, Kate, it's location, location, location. In football, it's rhythm, rhythm, rhythm. And you don't get 3rd down conversions, you get no rhythm.
So punt coming up on 4th down, and it's against Belgium native Corliss Waitman with the honors. Fields this at the 19. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. He starts out this drive with a nice gain of 8. 2nd down.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play with whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
After that little 8-yard scoot, here comes 2nd and 2. Looking to throw, Burrow. Met at the catch point, and it's incomplete. A couple of defenders nearby. One of them makes the hit to break up that catch. 3rd down upcoming.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far. It's not met the standard they set for themselves.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Burrow back to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and that hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
Braden Mann out once more for another punt. Back deep for the 49ers is Deebo Samuel. Fair catch called for and made just outside the 20. The 49er offense headed out now late in the half. They don't have much time left, but facing a small deficit, they could try to get this into field goal range. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with McCaffrey. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
This offense is now left with some ground to make up a little bit here on 2nd down. After that drive starts, the very minimal gain.
At the 25-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Here's Allen. Reeled in by George Kittle. Good pickup, but he's denied that first down. The stop comes at the 32-yard line. So a one-possession game, Brock, after our first 2 quarters. Now let's throw it over to our pal Scott Hanson. He's got our halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just 1 touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Thanks for that update, Scott. Welcome back, everyone, for the 3rd quarter. And a 1-touchdown game here as we get you back down to the field. Elliott's all set for the kickoff.
For Philadelphia.
Fields this one at the 3. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. We'll see the San Francisco offense first this half as they're headed out now. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. '49ers to the line. 1st and 10. Back to throw now, Allen. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when he saw the field. It's going to be 2nd down. So the frustration spilling over a little bit on that play, Brock, choosing to just get rid of it, even though we did have a receiver in the area.
Yeah, I think that's right. You know, I'll co-sign on that. Frustrating. It's just been that kind of ball game, just not in any rhythm. Really, the defense dictating so much.
Throwing on 2nd. Here's Allen. This one caught by C.D. Lamb. And give him a gain of about 6 before he steps out of bounds. It's going to bring up 3rd down.
Well, that one came with a high degree of difficulty. Had to balance, focusing on the catch, keeping those feet in bounds.
Last completion got him 6. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Throwing here, Allen. And the Rush is going to win this rep. They get to it. Jalen Carter. And that play forces 4th and 10.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the 2nd half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback. And they didn't either.
The 49ers are lined up in punt formation. Corliss Waitman will kick it away. Escapes a defender. And he's going to set him up with a pretty short field here, Brock, after getting a big chunk on that return.
The 49ers 41-yard line.
The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. So 1st down from the 41. Straight ahead, here's Barkley. Some nice work here as he pushes forward for 20 plus the 1st.
No frills, nothing fancy. That was just a good old offensive line dominated in the trenches. And that sprung him to get to the 2nd level and beyond.
To the line and set. Here we go, 1st down. Throwing is Burrow. And no touchdown. He knocked it away. The look was there, Brock. They had the guy they wanted. Couldn't hang on to it. That's going to be 2nd down.
That play is so impressive on so many levels. Not just because it saves a touchdown, Kate. He had to time that perfectly to knock it free without drawing a flag or let him establish possession for the score. That is so good.
On second down, here's Barkley. And that was an incredible effort just to make it back to the line. No gain on the play, and they still need 10 now on third down.
Where one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Nickel set from the Niners on third down. Burrow out of the shotgun. Got a man, that's Nakua. And he is stopped. They get to him inches from a touchdown. That's going to make it first and goal.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
Going play action here. Burrow. He's going to take this to the end zone. Touchdown, Eagles.
Touchdown.
No hesitation on that throw. He got the guy he wanted right away, and he got it to him for the touchdown.
You know, it's great, Kate, to draw up plays that have all sorts of different options, but it's even better when you don't have to get to your second read. His first broke open just like they planned, and that's 6 in the end.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they now lead by 14 points.
49ers nothing.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. It's Deebo Samuel with the return. This makes it up to the 25. The 49ers are headed back out on offense as we get a look at Christian McCaffrey. And his performance has ailed against what has been a very stout defensive front. This hasn't been a contest to stack up there among his better showings, partner. They've made it real difficult to find any holes to hit, and there's been absolutely no space for him to work with. Loading up on the left. It's going to be trips to that side. Here's first and 10. Play action now. Allen. Right side, and that's secured by Kittle. Shoves him off. The defender gets there, finally takes him out, but not before he picks up 29 yards. It will be first down, 49ers. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way. Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. McCaffrey running between the tackles. Trying to make it happen, but no luck. This goes backwards on first down. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Second down, here's Allen. Going for his back, but it's incomplete. That's going to bring up third down.
Incomplete.
Yikes. As that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation, just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. Allen setting up to throw. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Xavier McKinney. And the Eagles get it back around the 39-yard line.
Well, obviously not the cleanest game without 2 interceptions, but here's the key. This is where mental toughness for a quarterback becomes so critical. And frankly, why some of the best QBs playing today have baseball in their background, because you flush your mistakes. Okay, you strike out, you throw an interception, but you got to go get it in that next series. Got to put these interceptions behind and press forward ahead.
The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And as some running lanes have closed, he's just found some new ones. Continuing to hit this defense, more good numbers well into this second half. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. They've got a man in motion. On the draw, it's Barkley. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
It's one of those sneaky little runs, Kate, that gets you enough yards to create some doubt into that defensive coordinator. You could stick to the ground. You could throw beyond the sticks. You really create some indecision now defensively.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. They go to Barkley again. Keeps away from one. And he's right near that 1st down marker as the stop is made at the 48. Okay, so they sent the blitz, but it almost seemed to backfire there, Brock. They ran through it for a pretty nice game.
Yeah, because there's a little boom or bust.
Yeah.
Right? Is an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
They pitch it out to him here. And he won't get back to the line, Brock. They needed one, but they're going to lose one on that play. It's 4th down. The presence of those tight ends works both ways, Brock. You know this. Gives them more blockers up front, but it also clues the defense in to be ready for that run.
Yeah, you could put 7 blockers up there, even put 8, I don't know, 9. All the blockers in the world, but if they don't work in concert together to create a lane, it doesn't matter.
The 49ers and quarterback Josh Allen ready to get back to work now on offense. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. San Francisco to the line. It's 1st and 10. Running back sent in motion. Back to work after throwing the pick. On target to his back. Here's Christian McCaffrey. He's brought down after a big play, giving him about 19 yards. And that's going to be good for a 49ers 1st down.
And the 49er 1st down. 1st and 10.
So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. It's 49ers ball, and they're sort of in comeback mode here. They trail to start the 4th. From the 39 now after that explosive start to this drive. Allen looking to throw. Back-to-back grabs here for McCaffrey. And give him close to 7 before the defense can drive him out.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable. Creates space to take that shot downfield.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. Allen And this throw is going to be incomplete. Third down.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you've got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. Allen going to throw again. They'll set up the screen to McCaffrey. And this does not get it. Looking short field, but the defender is there to force this fourth down.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL. Everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that third down?
Desperation time here on fourth. He's making a bid for it. So 21 yards and the first. What a call to go for it there on fourth.
You know, I don't ever want to be a defensive coordinator. They do so many things right to take away the pass, and then what happens? Well, you get a quarterback that lowers his head, gashes the defense with one of the biggest runs of the game. You take away the pass, but you can't stop the QB run.
So first and 10 now from the 30. Now Allen. That's going to be caught by his back. McCaffrey. Great coverage all the way to the sideline. They're on him to end that quick pass before he can get vertical.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Believe it or not, a big loss on that completed pass. So here comes second and long. Dropping back to throw. And it's incomplete. Started as a catch, but the hit forced it free before he could secure it.
Just continuing to add to some film that's going to be a little bit hard to watch. This guy, you typically don't see completion percentage numbers like this. Very, very accurate guy. Not today. He's going to have to figure out why.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Taken in on the right side by Pearsall. And he's going to gain a decent bit here. 7 yards on the play, but still well shy of what they needed, as that brings up fourth down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
They're going to go for it here, trailing in the fourth. Here he goes. Got to have this on fourth down. That is caught. He's got Lamb. And he gets this down to the 13-yard line. They left the offense out there on fourth down, Brock, and look at the results. A big gain, 15 yards, and a fresh set of downs, too.
That just felt like a composure play. Quarterback was calm. Receiver did his job securing the ball, and because of it, those chains are moving.
So the fourth down keeps him out there again. This drive continuing. It's first and 10. To the end zone, and this is going to be reeled in. Touchdown, San Francisco. Kyle Juszczyk scoring there on the 10th play of that drive. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Eddie Pinheiro on now for the extra point. Send right down the middle and good. And that cuts the lead to 7.
Eagles 14, 49ers 7.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. This return starts at the 5. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Philadelphia's offense back out for another drive. And after that touchdown, cut their lead back to 1 score, Brock. A response in order as they take over. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. They'll start this one out with Barkley. Fights his way through a tackle, spinning into space. And brought to the ground as they hit him big on that play, Brock. It looks like they're marking the gain at about 25 yards. So a timeout comes in. It looks like the defense using its first stops this game as we get close to our 2-minute warning. Only one play in, Brock, and this drive already at midfield. Motioning the tight end now. First down. Oh, he lost the football! And that's 49ers football!
What will hurt even more than taking that hit, Kate, and that hit hurt, trust me, is knowing that losing that fumble might also been losing your last final chance to win this game.
Now out comes the San Francisco offense. And all that's needed here, Brock, is some repeat execution from that last series. Of course, gotta expect the defense has made some adjustments after giving up that touchdown.
And that is the beauty of this game we love so much. Those back and forth adjustments on the sidelines. And can this offense do what it did a drive ago? And that is stay one play ahead of their defensive foes.
Great starting spot here for the 49ers. They're headed up 1st and 10. Allen to throw. Outright McCaffrey makes the grab. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. It's going to go as a gain of 13 yards. And that means it'll be first down San Francisco.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
We've reached the 2-minute warning in Santa Clara. 49ers down by 7. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Back to throw. To the outside, it's Kittle, complete. And he's brought down at about that 27-yard line. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they could be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
Too much lead on that throw. That falls incomplete ahead of his target. Trying to get that one to CeeDee Lamb. And now they face second down.
That incompletion does one thing, Kate, gives everybody a chance to take a little breath really on both sides. And offensively in that huddle, I'm reminding my guys, play fast, but not in a hurry. Play fast, but never rushed.
We'll look to throw it. It's Kittle over the middle. He's going to be brought down before he can really do anything after that catch. So give him, it looks like about 7.
It's just kind of the type of play why you name a position like this tight end. Because it's going to be tight throws into contested windows, and you got to get the job done with people all around you.
Here he is to throw. He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. He's going to be stopped after a gain of 9. That was what they needed. First down coming up. San Francisco calls it second timeout. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
At the 11-yard line.
So a new set of downs. Here we go. 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Pressure's going to get there, and he goes down. Cameron Hayward. And it's going to be 2nd and 14 now coming up.
Final quarter, this quarterback's just feeling the need to do a little extra, try to make something happen outside the pocket. But the problem, defense wouldn't let them. They have that same kind of urgency. They want to make some plays of their own before they hit the showers. And they got one right there with that sack.
That one connects. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. The 49ers will call their 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. Drive has gone 8 plays now as they face 3rd and 3. Looking to throw it. Making touchdown, but they will not get it. That's incomplete. Maybe worse, Brock. It's going to bring up 4th down.
They are officially left now clinging to one final lifeline. And for me, you know the situation. Players, not plays. Get your best player the ball on the most critical down of the game.
Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. That's Demario Davis. And the Eagles make the play that should win them this game.
Okay, that's far from the first time we've seen him throw into the wrong team, but this one was probably the most costly.
The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And he has done all that they've asked for him, shouldering the weight of this offense, got his 100-yard game. He's reached the end zone for him as well, Brock. Just really put together a performance he can be proud of. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Up the middle they go with Bigsby. Nearly starts the drive with a 1st down run. Stopped a yard short, gain of 9.
Down at the 13-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
So the Eagles will fly out of here with a road win. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And, Kay, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So for Brock Huard, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners, as we'll see you next time from Santa Clara.
Temps a little hot today at Lincoln Financial Field, but keep in mind it is technically still summer as we get you ready for some football in Philly. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Philadelphia Eagles. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Eddie Pinheiro to kick off.
Here's the former Florida Gator, Eddie Pinheiro, to get us started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. And a glance here at their shifty mobile signal caller.
If you ask coaches at any level to design their ideal leader of a team, I think they're going to check every box with this guy. He's got the poise to handle responsibility. He stays calm under any kind of pressure, and he brings out the best of his teammates each and every week.
Throwing right away is Williams. And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Now a 2nd and 10. They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley. Takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on first down, then you're able to shut down the running play on second.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
So trouble already here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 9. Looking to throw is Williams. He's got his target. That's complete. He gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. That's a first down with a cherry on top, 31 yards.
1st and 10 at the 44-yard line.
Jefferson moving in motion left. A first down carry for Barkley. And he'll do a nice job here just to fight his way back to the line of scrimmage.
Right at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the play there. 2nd down.
2nd and 10.
All runners count on their eyes to find the gaps and creases, to find open space. There was absolutely none on that one. Totally swallowed up on that play.
2nd and 10. They'll go play action here with Williams. Man open, that's Jamar Chase complete. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers' 25-yard line. That early game script that they drew up is working pretty well here on this first drive. Already in field goal range, Charles, knocking on the door of the red zone.
You know, Brandon, when we met with the coaching staff, they kind of predicted that they would come out firing like this. I think you and I were a little skeptical that it'd be this easy. But they certainly knew what they were doing in scouting, in preparation, and understanding what their team was capable of.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Pretty effective run there, and now they can start to smell that end zone.
Pound the rock. Make sure you use your O-line to set the tone of dominance and physicality, and pound the rock.
Second down, here's Barkley again. And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. They'll wind up losing 3. And now it's 3rd down.
We all have habits. We can be somewhat predictable. And you know me pretty well on 2nd down and short. What I like to see.
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt. I thought that was a great spot to call it. Instead, didn't go their way, did it?
No, defense sold out for the run. Worked out well. Here's Williams. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Well, he certainly thought he had a window to push that ball downfield, but as soon as he released the throw, the corner was there to slam that window shut.
So on comes the Eagle kicker, Jake Elliott, on 4th down. From the left hash, this from 37. The kick by Elliott is good. And the Eagles, they take a 3-0 lead. In the end, the opening drive, Charles, does yield points. Maybe not the touchdown that they wanted, though.
Yeah, but bottom line, they wanted to get something out of that drive, and they did that. 3 points, they won't turn that down at all.
After the field goal, here's Elliott to kick it away. Oh, able to avoid him. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. So here's the first drive now for the 49ers. They'll be led out by the 7th overall pick in 2018 from Wyoming. It's Josh Allen.
We're seeing it more and more in this league, how teams love to have athletes back there taking the snaps, guys who can throw it and move around and get yardage with their legs if needed. He's one of the best examples that we see out there right now. He can throw for hundreds of yards one week and then run for 100+ the next. He adds an extra dimension that really confounds defenses when he puts it all together.
And he goes nowhere. He'll lose yardage back at the 17. But despite the completion, they're going to wind up losing 3 there. 2nd down. And that was a heck of a play there on the outside.
Partner, sometimes I think on a play like this as a corner, you've got to think to yourself, all I got to do is slow him down so others can come over and support. But in this case, he said, forget that. I've got this. Sorry you had to make the run for nothing, fellas.
Throw right side is going to be caught by Samuel. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down.
It's a gain of 11, and it's 3rd down.
They need 2. Here's 3rd down. Smith and Jigba in motion right. On play action, Allen. And he's going to lose yardage and be backed up to the 25. They'll wind up losing a couple yards here on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Excuse my snarkiness here, but isn't the idea of completing a pass supposed to mean you get downfield and gain yards?
Especially on 3rd down.
Yeah, that one. How about the defense? Figured that one out in a big way. Yeah, they completed it all right and lost yardage.
The Waitman now to punt as he sends this one away. It's taken to the 26. A 46-yard punt, 8 yards on the return. And it will be Eagles football, 1st and 10. So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their 2nd drive. They've got a 3-0 lead and the football as they start 1st and 10. They'll start out on the ground. It's Saquon Barkley. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. A gain of 11 to kick off the drive, and it's a quick first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
They keep it with Barkley on first down. And they'll get this just to the 47, one-yard gain.
The tackle made at the 47-yard line. 1-yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Now second quarter action from Philadelphia, and it's the Eagles in possession as they're looking at a 2nd down and 9 to go. Over the middle, that's caught by Chase. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 39. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
They'll try the right side here. Barkley. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
The running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all been his fault. His offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
Now a quick throw into the hands of Jefferson. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. That'll wind up as a loss on the play, so now they're staring at a 3rd down and 12. We'll see what they have drawn up here, a little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a first down. Williams from the gun on 3rd down. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go. That could have been worse. Instead, it's 4th down.
Putting pressure on the guy throwing the football is always good, but when you can couple that with contact on him that leads to an incompletion, as we just saw there, that's winning football.
On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. Back to return it, Christian McCaffrey. And it's out of bounds. Now we'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line. Back out there comes the 49ers offense, ready for their second drive. They're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again. So it's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
And nowhere to fit that football in. It's knocked away and incomplete.
It certainly looked like someone was very confident in his ability to fit that one in. I would say he was overconfident because there wasn't a whole lot of separation there. Had that one covered pretty well downfield and knocked it away.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey. And a short pickup here as he'll get across the 10 to the 11-yard line. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
Sometimes your philosophies get challenged at times you don't want them to. They did try to stick to the running game on the first 2 plays. Didn't amount to much.
And now facing a 3rd and long at the outset of this drive. Now Allen. Smith and Jigma with the grab. And he is going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Allen going to throw. Connects with Kittle underneath. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And it'll be second down.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. They're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score. Had the completed pass, but for no gain, stopped right at the line, so it's 2nd and 10. Now Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
But there's an incompletion, partner, and the struggles through the air continue because so far their lack of passing production has led to a lack of points.
The threat of a second straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
On 4th down, Corliss Waitman on to punt. His first punt, 48 yards. This one looks equally as good. Taken from just outside the 30. A nice return there of 11 to help mitigate a good punt. And the Eagles will have it, taking over 1st and 10. Now Philadelphia ready to get going on offense again. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
To throw, it's Williams. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Just a little beyond the reach there of his receiver. That's probably one he wishes he had back.
He wishes it had been 7-on-7 in practice, or maybe even routes versus air, because that's a completion he makes, 9.9 times out of 10? Just missed that one.
To throw, Williams. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
But it appears that they read man defense and went to the out route. And what you have to do on that one is the receiver's got to make sure he works the defender towards the middle of the field to give himself space to cut to the outside and have that ball delivered with good timing. And they got it done.
To the air, Williams. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have an Eagles first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
That looked like a pretty good route combination there because you've got to find a way to clear the guy running the drag. Because when you do, you just put the ball on him and then let him run.
Yeah, he's got some space. This quarterback now 6 of 10 in this first half. He's got his guys a first down here. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived. And I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
To the air once more, Williams. And that throw behind his man, he missed him, incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they didn't incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Throwing is Williams. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 18. Great way to convert on 3rd down there. 21 yards the play.
1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. To throw once more. Here's Williams. Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Yeah, offenses always try to be smart about when they're trying to dial up a screen to the running back because they understand you can only go to the well so many times in a game without the defense starting to anticipate the call.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They'll look to throw again. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door.
So many times in my career, I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Working out of the gun, Williams. And this is caught. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Puka Nacua from 6 yards away. And the Eagles will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. On for the extra point, Jake Elliott. It's up and good, and that'll increase their lead to 10-zip. That time, a 9-play drive. And it was capped off by an Eagles touchdown. Elliott now to kick this one away. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. The Niners ready to go on offense for the final time of this first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And just 25 seconds to go in the half now as they've got it 1st and 10. Throwing now is Allen. It's caught by Mike Evans. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it with 19 seconds to go in half number 1. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. So the shotgun snap to Allen. That's complete. It's Kyle Juszczyk. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Now San Francisco going to call their second timeout. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. To throw, it's Allen. This one caught by Kittle. Now here's a timeout as they're going to get it with 8 seconds remaining here in the first half.
18 on the play. And a 49er first down.
So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. From the left hash, this from 46. The kick by Pinheiro is good. And they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3.
So, Charles, they are on the board after that kick. So 3 drives, 3 points. Obviously not the start that you were hoping for, but they're able to erase that 0 off the scoreboard.
Yeah, I guess what you're saying is a point a drive is not what offenses are striving for by any stretch. They're happy they've got 3 now. They hope that that unlocks their offense for bigger points down the road.
So time enough for a kickoff here. 5 seconds remaining in this first half. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go.
And with 5 seconds to go, this will likely be our final play. That's down the field for Jefferson.
And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Halftime coming up. Let's get you down to Orlando and our buddy Scott Hanson with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Scott, we thank you as always, and we'll see what happens here in the second half. Both teams trying to find the right formula to come out with the victory.
The 49ers going to have the football and trailing on the scoreboard as we get back underway on EA Sports.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The 49er offense set to go to begin quarter number 3. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. And, you know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, putting some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And, oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
They'll get this to the 24. It's second down.
Oh, that's a real nice job there by the defensive front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going, and then once he made the read, he was able to make the play.
Now they run the sweep as Allen just pops this forward.
And he stopped immediately there. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation.
They'll come to the line here needing 9 yards to pick up the first.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. And that will be incomplete.
It appears they're going to come up empty on this first drive of the second half.
still down by that slim margin.
Yeah, and that's okay. You know, when you sit and analyze it, they're not happy about what happened, having to go to the bench. But this gives them a chance to let their defense do some work while they on the sidelines go over what they're doing offensively and formulate a proper plan.
He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. Oh, he shifts past him. 43 yards on the punt, 7-yard return. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Eagles offense and running back Saquon Barkley ready to get going again. The Eagles in good position to start out as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. They begin with a run by Barkley. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the 3rd quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
Looking to throw is Williams. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
48-yard line.
Jefferson going to go in motion right. Up the middle with Barkley. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the first half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
From the 44-yard line, here's a 2nd down and 6. From the shotgun, a throw for Williams. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Incomplete.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is here on 3rd. Here's Williams. Trying to get it to Chase, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the Niners are going to take possession as they've got it at the 42-yard line. That throw, Charles, over the middle of the field, and a few too many bodies in there got picked.
That's a normal situation, too, isn't it? No matter how hard you try and spread the field sometimes, there's always going to be a traffic jam, it feels like, towards the middle. And if there's any type of a missed throw or maybe the ball's tipped or just too many bodies in the area, an interception can result.
Good starting field position for the 49ers as they have it 1st and 10 at their own 42. They'll try to get the running game going with McCaffrey. And they give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Nice chunky yards on 1st down. It really opens up your options for what you want to do on 2nd. You go right back to him and hope he explodes, or sucker the defense in before throwing over the top.
From the 46-yard line, a 2nd down and 6. From the gun, it's Allen. Connects with Kittle underneath. And Kittle going to have a 49ers first down as he'll get this down to the 47-yard line. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here.
A handoff, McCaffrey running right. And, boy, it is tough to bring him down that time. He surges forward. He's going to get a full 6 out of that. 2nd down.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
Another run with McCaffrey on 2nd down.
And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the 1st down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6.
Nice rhythm throw there on 1st down. He located his tight end, made it a nice easy pitch and catch.
Hoping he can break a tackle or two. Wasn't able to do that there, but still good yardage.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
Allen now looks to throw.
And complete to Smith-Njigba.
And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this 3rd quarter. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. It's 49er football, but some ground to cover. They find themselves behind as we hit the 4th and final quarter. And he'll keep it moving down to the 15-yard line. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
Hey, when you get good yardage like that on 1st down, it really does a whole lot of good for your entire offense. But I love the way he's finishing those runs. At the end of things, he's making sure he gets just a little bit extra.
Here's Allen.
Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Pat Surtain. And the Eagles are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line.
Brandon, offensively, this has been a tough day for him. Trying to find a place to throw the football. It's been extremely difficult. I've got to give a lot of credit to the secondary, especially the corners who have had the receivers on lockdown.
Here's the Philadelphia offensive unit now as they head out to take over possession.
Another important 4th quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
Room past the 35. He's on his way.
Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Puka Nacua.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far.
And the Eagles use the big play to extend their 4th quarter lead.
And I think it's safe to say we won't call many touchdown passes longer than that this year, partner.
No, I would agree with that totally. And right now, you're looking at an offensive coordinator. Conservative would not go next to his name. Risk taker, definitely, because he valued the opportunity to create a big play against what could have been disaster if they end up getting sacked or fumbling the ball in the shadow of their own goal line.
Elliott on for the extra point. It's up and good, and that makes it 17-3.
Makes the score Eagles.
Those are the ones the offensive coordinators dream about. 1-play drives from that distance. What an effort. It results in the touchdown. Elliott now to kick this one away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. The 49ers offense now, they work their way back onto the field. A big mistake last time they were on the field, tossing that interception inside the red zone and really taking away what had been a pretty successful drive up to that point.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any question about it. As they head out on the field for this drive, that whole offensive unit is just thinking redemption. You know, they moved it really well, didn't pay it off. This time, they want to make sure that ball ends up in the end zone, and they're the ones possessing it.
And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's second down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Well, once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. McCaffrey running up the middle. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that.
No gain on the play.
He continues to struggle to find a crease to break off a big one and might need to just put that aside and just try and ram his way forward and get what he can.
The offense on 3rd down, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This is 3rd and 10. Allen. And this is caught by Evans. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down. And in a 2-score game, obviously, every play, every 3rd down, like we saw there, magnified. Big pickup.
It was a huge pickup. What they really want, though, is to not even get to 3rd down. They've got to maximize time and conserve as much as possible.
Open man is Samuel, complete. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it'll be 2nd down. Defensively, they're okay with that. Short little route, tackle him inbounds. Okay.
All right, cliche alert. It's time for someone to make a play because they've got to have something bigger downfield. They can't just take what they give them. They've got to force it and make something big happen for them.
Now Allen. Staying on his feet. Out right to Smith-Njigba. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
A gain of
15 for the Niners there to 1st down.
Kind of a dangerous throw there. He's off balance when he gets rid of it. But this is all about a quarterback knowing what he can get away with. And that time, it turns into a completion and a healthy gain as well.
Again, they'll throw with Allen. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Now Allen. That's going to be caught by Samuel. You got the big lead defensively. Willing to give him that underneath stuff, right?
And this is why you work on your tackling. Tackle him after the catch, inbounds, keep the clock running. Just go ahead and bleed the game out that way.
Two minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. Allen. He's got his target. That's complete. And he has another 1st down as they'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 23.
49ers are counting on Mike Evans to be that valuable veteran who gives them big-time production. Remember, his first 11 years in the league, over 1,000 yards receiving each season.
All 3 timeouts remain, but they've got to score quick. It's 1st and 10. Throwing, Allen. He finds Smith-Njigba.
Allen's pass complete to Jackson Smith-Njigba. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the Eagles' 19-yard line.
2nd and 6 coming up. Now Allen. Completes it to the tight end, Kittle. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Here's Allen. And his throw is incomplete.
Ooh, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
12 yards between them and the end zone. 2nd and 10. To throw is Allen. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
And now the focus is really clear. They need to get that first down and either get out of bounds or maybe use one of those timeouts.
Well, you don't have to beg the Philly faithful to make noise. On their feet for 3rd down. Allen.
And this is going to be incomplete.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a first down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. One final try here for Allen.
And this is caught for a touchdown. So hang on now. Things just got a little bit more interesting here in the final minute.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed. But if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively there, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right. And if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know,
doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
Piñeiro's extra point up and good.
And now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter.
49ers 10.
So a little under 50 seconds to go. Plenty of time if they can get this onside kick. And the Eagles are going to recover. And that might be enough to put a bow on this one. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics would tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking it in an onside kick situation.
You're all about the numbers, aren't you?
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie.
We got to have two hands on the football here as they run on 1st down.
Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game.
And a yard at the 38-yard line.
Another yard would probably put this thing in the books. It's 2nd and 1.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
One final kneel down here as it comes inside the 40-second mark, and that should be enough to put this one on ice.
What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere this was. And the home team getting the late touchdown, getting the victory, and now everybody in this building can file away with smiles on their faces.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
So that'll do it for my partner, Charles Davis, and the best darn crew in the industry. I'm Brandon Gaudin. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. The Eagles are winners here as we say so long from Philadelphia.
Just about set for football now at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia. Today, a good matchup in the NFC. It's the Detroit Lions and the Philadelphia Eagles.
East champion, Philadelphia Eagles.
Mike Tirico, Greg Olsen ready to get this one going. Jake Bates set to get it started. Off we go from South Philly. Now an opening past the 30. Terrific return. He's taken down just shy of midfield. So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time. They're led out by the quarterback from USC, Caleb Williams.
There's just certain guys, Mike, when they take the field and they step into the huddle, the other 10 players, they just take a little bit of a deeper breath. They're like, man, I'm glad this guy is on our side, and he's certainly one of them. He just brings an element of confidence to everybody else around him, not only in the huddle, but on the sideline, on the defense, the coaching staff. Everyone is better as a result of him being recorded.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Gain of 11 right out of the gate, and a quick first down.
And this run game certainly didn't waste any time getting settled in. Nice job by the offensive line, displacing defenders at the point of attack, and allows the back to pick up a nice chunk to get this game rolling.
They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. And he'll be brought down right around the 40. Linebacker Fred Warner brings him down.
40-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
They face 2nd down, 8 yards to go. That's Goddard in motion. They'll run the counter with Barkley. And he'll pick his way forward. A gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You got to have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
They'll try to run here with Barkley. And he'll have the first down at the 26. A good job on the ground to keep this drive rolling.
An early test here for that offensive line, and they come through. They're going to have to continue to find space in the ground game for their running backs to continue to move the chain. So, nice job there. Give them a lot of credit. Now the question is, what is the adjustment on the defensive side of the ball in the next 3rd down situation?
He'll carry this one inside the 20, into the red zone. Give them 8 on that carry.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Second down, they need 2 yards. They'll run straight ahead with Barkley. And he's got it. First down. A pickup of 4.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass. You can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground. Play it safe, pick up the first down.
Once again, it's Barkley. And a nice run there. He'll be stopped just shy of a first down. A pickup of 9.
Really nice job by the interior of this offensive line. It typically just takes one guy to distort the defense to give the back enough room to operate, and that's exactly what they did here, and it led to a big gain.
An enviable spot to operate from. Here's 2nd and inches. Saquon is in for an Eagles touchdown. Barkley hooks 6 up for Philly. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Here's Jake Elliott for the extra point. He's got it, and the Eagles will take a 7-0 lead.
Eagles 7, Lions nothing.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here's Williams on the return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. So that Detroit offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024 at quarterback, Josh Allen.
I think in today's modern NFL, if you had the ability to create a quarterback and all the qualities that come along with it, Josh Allen's at or near the top of the list. And what I mean by that, Mike, is he's big, he's mobile, he can run to escape, but he can also run as a designed option. And then, of course, in the passing game, he can make every throw. He's smart. He elevates those around him. The last piece of the puzzle, can he get over the hump and have that postseason success to really put him in that upper echelon category? So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
Allen goes with a pop pass. He's trying to get around the corner, but he can't. He's going to be run down behind the line.
A loss of 2 yards, and it's 3rd down.
Third and 9. Laporta in motion. To the air on 3rd down. Here's Allen. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete.
Remember what they told us, Mike, leading up to this game. They said it is so critical for us to find success, especially on 3rd down. We want to maintain possession, extend these drives. Well, the first crowd comes up and they fail through the air, and we're going to have to regroup and be able to have better success throughout the remainder of this game.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return. And that's where the offense will take over. The Eagles offense going to take over now for the 2nd time. They lead it here early 7-0 as they start with a 1st and 10. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side.
Complete to Justin Jefferson. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 36-yard line.
Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and a couple. Now a handoff, the tight end in the running game. And to be taken down with the first down as time will run out on this opening quarter. Eagles in possession to start the second quarter as they've got it with 1st and 10. On the RPO, it's Nacua. And he'll be forced out of bounds. A first catch for last season's NFL reception leader. And it yields a first down.
And it's a big play there for his first catch of the game. And not only does he get a nice chunk of yards, but now he puts his offense in plus territory as they try to see if they can end this drive with some points.
A play fake, and they'll throw.
And we've seen this time and time again. When this guy is in a groove like he is here, I mean, he's impossible to block. In the offensive line, they've got to come up with a better plan to slow him down, or he's going to completely wreck this game.
So after the loss on first, here's 2nd and 14. Throwing is Williams. That's going to be incomplete. Good work by the defender. Bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and
So I actually really like the concept of the pass play, and I think if we see a little bit better pass protection, even just a second longer, that's probably a completed pass, but I think the pressure just sped his clock up just enough, Mike, that he wasn't able to get that ball exactly where it needed to be.
Hit as he throws, that one will fall to the turf, and it's incomplete. The pressure too much to get away from that time. Good 3rd down stop, and it sets up 4th down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. Lions going back to work, and you get a look at their offensive coordinator, Drew Petzing. Drew was the offensive coordinator in Arizona the last 3 seasons before moving on to Detroit to take the OC job. Now the first carry for the Alabama speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. Oh, the ball's out. And the Eagles recover the football.
And as you can see with that fumble, Mike, it really just goes back to the fundamentals of how they're taught to carry the ball. And they talk about the points of pressure. And the biggest thing really, Mike, is you want the front tip of the ball, the part where your fingers cover, to always be higher than the back tip of the ball. So often you see that front tip go down, and it makes it so much easier for that defender to kind of rake it out. So you want pressure against the outside of the ball, both tips, the inside of the ball, and then keep that front point up.
And remember now, all turnovers have to be verified by a replay, so they might be taking a look at this one.
Previous play is under review.
At issue was the knee, or any other body part except the hand, down before the ball comes loose, and are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field?
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. This will be 2nd and 9. They'll go play action here with Allen. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
A 9-yard gain on the play. And it's 3rd down.
They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. They're going to try to run here with Gibbs. That's going to keep the drive moving. He's got the first down. Up past the 25.
And these are the tough yards you judge a back by, Mike. We used to say to our backs, hey, even if we don't block everyone, you've got to be your own blocker. Like, you have to find a way to get 1 yard and keep this drive alive. And I think he's able to pick up that first down by about a yard or 2.
First down, and they stick with Gibbs. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
He was brought down at the 28-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Once again, it's Gibbs. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6, and it sets up 3rd down.
A gain of 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
Laporta in motion. Clock ticking down, and we will hit the 2-minute warning. We'll come back to Philadelphia right after this. Here's 3rd and 2. From the gun, Josh Allen. Got it with Smith and Jigba. That's his 3rd catch of this first half, and good enough for a first down.
And this is why most teams, Mike, decide to take the ball first after the halftime break, because they want to be able to control this middle 4. At the end of the first half, you can use your timeouts. You can use some strategy to steal an extra possession. If they're able now to go down and come away with points, they'll have a chance to double it up again right after the halftime break. Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
Allen now on 2nd down. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
And when you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation. And instead, he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity, but with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
On 3rd down, it's Josh Allen. That's right side and brought in by Williams.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
That one just too far out in front, and it's incomplete. Could not connect with Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the first down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play.
You have to wonder if next time does the play caller give his quarterback some options to check out of this play. It was clear before the ball was snapped this was not a great look for that play call, and you can see the end result.
3rd and long. Now Allen. They try to set up the screen, but this one doomed from the start. It's incomplete.
I think the biggest issue and why they find themselves trailing in this game, Mike, has really just been the ups and downs of this passing game. And sometimes he's highly accurate and efficient, but at others, he just misses too many easy throws. The question is, are they going to be able to overcome this quarterback inconsistency and pull this game out?
And this is going to work out for them. Out of bounds, and they'll mark it inside the 10. Saquon Barkley and this Eagle offense set to take over again. We'll see how they want to attack things here, backed up deep in their own end. It's 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. He takes off. Perhaps he waited a little too long before committing to that run. He's going to wind up gaining only a yard. So the Eagles will use their first timeout here as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number 1. Here's 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's Williams. That's complete to his big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he'll be stopped short of the first down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8.
Brings up 3rd and 1.
Third and a yard. Here's Williams. Unloads downfield looking for Nacua. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. Scott Hanson and crew, thrilled to be with you from the Orlando studios at EA Sports, and we'll keep this one short and sweet. Just one touchdown on the board so far, 7-0 at the half. Will the offenses pick it back up? To find out, let's rejoin our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
All right, Scott, thank you. This one still anyone's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand as our second half is about to get underway. Just that one touchdown on the board. 7-0 the score as the third quarter begins. On the return, it's Williams. And they will finally get him down, but he gets all the way close to the 40-yard line. The Lions offense going to have the first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. And so far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Out of the gun, here's Allen. Over the middle, it's intercepted. Picked off by Demario Davis. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
All right, Mike, you know me. I tend to be an offensive guy. So if we're taking a big shot to start this half, I'm thinking touchdown. But rather, we go interception to begin the second half. Now, still an exciting play. I think we're going to see both sides willing to continue to take these risks, take these chances throughout the rest of this second half.
The Eagles offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They've got the lead, and they'll set forth trying to build on it. They're going to do that with excellent field position. That's Goedert in motion. On 1st and 10, it's Barkley. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. They get 15 on that game. Good for an Eagles first down.
This is where you have to be careful, Mike. You find yourself winning in the second half. And let the clock run out. You can't do that. Stay aggressive. Do what got you here. Continue to mix the run with the...
Dallas Goedert. He's out of bounds at the 12-yard line. It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. A handoff, running left, it's Barkley. And he'll look for somewhere to go, but the lanes are all closed up. He's going to wind up losing a yard.
This is a great example of why it's so important on defense to sprint to the ball. His ability to make people miss is hard for one guy to get him on the ground. But when you can get everybody to the ball, eventually you can take him down, and in this case, they do it for a loss.
That's Goddard in motion. 3rd and short yardage, and here's Williams. To the end zone, it's intercepted. Picked off by Brian Branch.
All right, Mike, file this play away. If they're able to hold on and pull this game out, we're going to look back on this as the pivotal moment of this game. Oftentimes, it takes that one big moment to sway the outcome of a game, and no bigger play than a pick deep inside your own red zone.
Here's the Detroit offense now, headed back onto the field. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a 1st down. On the ground to start, they give it to Gibbs. And no room to be found. We'll get this back to the line of scrimmage, and that's it.
These edge rushers, they are judged by their sack totals, Mike. They love to rush the passer. But they have responsibilities in the run game as well. Great job here, keeping it to no gain.
2nd and 10. From the gun, throw here for Allen. That'll be caught. It's Jahmyr Gibbs. He'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
There's a lot of ways to get the ball in the hands of your running backs, and it's not always by just handing it to them. In this case, it's a simple check down, picks up a good gain, brings up 3rd down.
3rd down, they need 5. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. He'll get this one complete to St. Brown. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. 20-yard pickup there. 1st down, Detroit.
Nice catch there from Amon-Ra St. Brown, and he's just so good getting open at all 3 levels. And there's not a route in the tree that he can't run. It doesn't matter if it's underneath, intermediate, or downfield. He can separate with the best of them. He's got as good a hands as it gets, and he's fantastic run after catch with the ball in his hands.
Now Gibbs. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
There's very few defenses in today's NFL, Mike, that you can play the cornerback position and be unwilling to tackle. Those days are kind of over, so give credit to this guy. I mean, he identified run, he understood his leverage and gap fit, and he's able to bring him down for no gain.
RPO and the quick hit to Smith and Jigba. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
We hear the term RPO so often, Mike, and it continues to kind of trickle its way into the NFL. But remember, it's a lot different in the NFL than it is in the college game where it's a lot more prevalent. The lineman cannot go downfield, so that quarterback has to make a lot of really fast, snapshot decisions, or else it's going to lead to a penalty or him holding on to the ball too long. So it's something that teams want to implement, but maybe not quite to the level that we see in the college game.
This drive started to take some nice shape. Another 1st and 10 here. To the air is Allen. He'll get that into the hands of Williams. And they'll take this down inside the 35. It's a pickup of 13 yards. Good for a Lions first down.
Finally seems that this offense has found their rhythm after what's been a really slow first 2 quarters. They're hopeful that this series can be the spark. They continue to be efficient in the passing game and go finish this drive.
Coming across the field, it's St. Brown. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line. That's catch 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down. Laporta in motion. And we will not get another snap here. That is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of play. Sure, they're thinking about the decision after the touchdown since they're down 7. But first, they've got to get the TD. It is first down and goal. This one caught at the 4. And they'll get this down to the 3, but no further. It'll be 2nd and goal.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
That is caught by the tight end, Sam Laporta. Touchdown, Detroit. A huge touchdown there in the 4th quarter, and now just a point away from tying the game.
And that's one of those drives, Mike, where you know your best is needed. Can you come through here late and give your team a chance? They're an extra point away from tying this thing up, and we got ourselves a ball game.
So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The kick is good, and that will tie this game here in the 4th quarter. All even. 4th quarter, everything we've wanted. What's in store in the remaining time? And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. Here comes the Philly offense now as they make their way back onto the field. They'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. And he's going to get this to the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down.
That's a heck of a run right here, Mike. Tie game, 4th quarter. Everything's on the line. Can you win in the trenches? Can the threat of that run continue to balance off the pass? And that's a big gain there as they try to go take this lead.
Right side, complete to Nakua. And he'll be out of bounds. A pickup, though, of 6.
Out of bounds at the
Certainly not the
44-yard
biggest
line.
play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd down and 4. Now Williams. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson. And it'll be 3rd down.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
On 3rd down, it's Williams from the gun. That'll be caught left side. It's Goddard. They get 19 on that pass play. 1st down, Philadelphia.
You get in these situations, 3rd down, tie game, 4th quarter. I mean, this is really where your quarterback makes his money. You're going to put your faith and say, all right, what is the best play for this offense to execute? And the game really rests in the hands of your quarterback. And he continues to come up with these 3rd down pickups and continues to extend this drive. He's got a shot to come away the hero and win this game here late.
This is intercepted. Picked up by Christian Gonzalez. And the Lions are going to take over here up near the 40.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see, can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
Jahmyr Gibbs and the Detroit offense set to take over again. And this has been a nightmare game for him so far. He had the lost fumble earlier and limited success running against this stout defense. Come off the field a couple of times shaking his head. What can you do? Right now the answer is he can't do much. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. They'll start this one on the ground with Gibbs. This one over before it started. Hit behind the line. It's going to be a loss of a couple.
I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. From the gun, it's Allen. Smith-Njigba left side. He's got it. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. That one on target to Williams. He's got it.
Goes without saying, this is a huge drive. This game is all tied up. 4th quarter, that's a huge 1st down pickup. Now they got to see if they can get some points off this possession.
All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning remain as we get set for 1st and 10. From the gun, here is Allen. This is intercepted. And the Eagles are going to get the football back as we reach the 2-minute warning. So just under 2 minutes here in this one. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. They'll drop to throw. Gonna get that complete to Jamar Chase. And it'll be taken down at the 25-yard line. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a 1st down. This is 1st and 10. Williams. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
25-yard line.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
Throwing on second down, Williams. That one out of the reach of the receiver's outstretched arms. It is incomplete.
The game is there for the taking. They control their own destiny, but this brings up a really big third down here. But remember, they don't have to force it and push the ball past the sticks. Even if they come up short, they still have fourth down in their back pocket to try to extend this drive and see if they can pull out the win here late.
He's got it at about the 8. And he will easily pick up the first down. They've got first and goal coming up. The Lions called their first time out. They'll be disappointed there after giving up the first down. We'll try to throw again. Here's Williams. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
A great pass rush is like a closer in baseball. When you bring them into the game, it's all but over. That's exactly the case here. It doesn't result necessarily in a sack, but it was the hit that altered the throw just enough to end that play before it started.
Look wide. Get this one complete. Elliott on now for the PAT. He gets it to go, and the Eagles will move out to a 14-7 lead.
14, Lions 7.
So the lead is 7 now here in this fourth quarter. The tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. So here's Allen and the offense. Down on the scoreboard. 1:08 to go. How will this play out? We'll watch. They come up for first down. From the gun, Josh Allen. That one out wide to Gibbs. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
So, Mike, there's this idea that every time a defense blitzes, it has to result in a sack. But there's a lot of other ways that you can impact the play, and we see it here. Get the ball out of the quarterback's hand, get it to the check down, and now you just need to rally tackle and bring them down for a loss. So now after that last incompletion, this brings up a critical third down. But remember, Mike, they don't have to get it all here in one play. They've got third and fourth down. There's no punt. There's no kick. They've got to treat this like it's their final possession of the game, and they've got 2 downs to extend this drive.
On third down, it's Josh Allen. That's caught by Gibbs. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him getaway, well short of the first down marker.
And after that completion, they don't have enough to move the chain, so it's all going to come down to this. If they want any opportunity to go down and kick themselves a field goal, they've got to convert here on this fourth down. They need their best play.
And he's going to have a Lions first down. They find a way to keep the drive going with the fourth down conversion.
Some teams just have a stronger appetite for being willing to go for fourth down tries, even on their side of the field, Mike, and we're seeing it so much more often. The days of just punting the ball back and forth and saying, hey, we're going to play good defense. Remember, the better your defense, that doesn't mean you should punt. The better your defense, the more chances you should take on offense.
That's going to be incomplete, so no help there. And we're likely down to a final snap.
In these critical moments of the game, Mike, you always turn to your best players, and that's exactly what they did here, and they just weren't able to connect. Give this defense a lot of credit. They knew when it was crunch time, where did this quarterback want to look? And they were ready, and they took him away.
A final shot now for Allen. He'll take a shot here for the end zone. And that is incomplete. They took the end zone shot of the final play. It's a heartbreaking finish, and this one will come to an end. So it's a win here for the Eagles. They were the aggressors from the start, able to dictate the pace of play. In the end, they come away with the victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Eagles are winners, as we say, so long from South Philly.
It's time for some football at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Today, we're ready for an entertaining battle. It's the Los Angeles Rams and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Your two-time defending NFC East champion, Philadelphia Eagles.
Jake Elliott is out ready to kick this one away. And away we go at the link. Here's Kyren Williams on the return. And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line. So the Rams offense getting out there for their opening drive of the game. Bringing them out to one of the league's all-time leading passers. Captured his first MVP award last season. It's Matthew Stafford.
Stafford just continues to fight off injuries, and he continues to battle Father Time. And it is remarkable. There's a lot of quarterbacks as we see him age. We see the arm fall apart. We see the wear and the tear and the velocity disappear. You're just not seeing that with Stafford. You can question how long the journey may continue, but you cannot question how productive he is when he's on that field.
Short pass brought in. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
So 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on second down. The first carry now for Kyren Williams. And it's a 3-yard gain through the traffic. It was Denzel Ward who brought that play to an end.
Sometimes you just feel like in the background of every whole home run is a bigger play that just needed one more component. Hit that extra block a little longer, find the lane quicker. The defender may be a half step late, and this could have been much, much more exciting.
3rd and just 2 to go. Receiver in motion, going left. There he is on 3rd and short. Gonna let this one fly deep downfield. Well, they had the look, certainly didn't shy away from it, but couldn't connect. And now they're stuck facing 4th down. So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping them off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting them even cross midfield, that's a cherry on top.
And the fair catch secured here at the 16. So here come the Eagles for their opening drive. Bringing them out, the 3rd-year pro with one of the highest ceilings in this league. It is Caleb Williams.
He's somebody who has made a career of extending and creating plays. I mean, oftentimes, Kate, where I just would sit aghast. How did he do that? How does he make that throw on the run? Now he's got to take the spectacular and just add a whole level of consistency.
Philadelphia settled and ready. It's 1st and 10. Williams starting with the pass here. His first throw is an interception. Picked off by Derek Stingley Jr. And the Rams take over after forcing the first turnover of this ballgame. What a call for their first pass of the game. It would have been a big hitter if they completed it, Brock, but just not the right touch on that football, and it ends with an interception.
You could just tell these cover guys, they've been waiting for their first chance to go get some work done in this one. They did their homework, number 1. And number 2, Kate, as Russell Wilson loves to say, the separation was in the preparation.
The Rams headed back after their 2nd drive now. They didn't start the game off like they wanted, Brock. Still searching for that opening 1st down as they take the field a 2nd time. LA offense all set. Here's 1st and 10. They go with Williams on the counter. He'll knife his way through for a pickup of 4.
That is simply a stay-on-schedule kind of run. Nothing more, nothing less, just right on schedule.
2nd and 6 at the 22-yard line.
4 yards on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Here's Stafford. And we can't find a connection on 2nd down. That incompletion means it is 3rd down.
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people. If you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. To throw, Stafford. He's in trouble, not going to get away. They drop him at the 29. Jalen Carter. And that's going to bring up a 4th and long, 13 to go.
Pretty even match in this first half. You just kind of wait. Well, you just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that can go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
So here's Harrison Mevis, ready for the field goal try. It's from the right hash, 46 yards. Mevis able to knock it through. And they're able to get 3 points off that turnover.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
Harrison
Mevis ready to send this one away. Has this at the 6. He stopped on the run back of the 27. The Eagles about set to get going for their 2nd drive. They threw the interception on their opening drive, Brock, but that's right from their memory as they head back out now.
Yeah, it's got to be, right? When you throw that pick early, you've got to flush it. The defense helped with that, holding that offense on the other side to just a field goal and giving this offense now some hope as they take the field again.
Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. Williams set to pass. That's on target. Puka Nacua. They get to him. He's hit, brought down after a gain of about 10. And that is good for an Eagles first down. It's like you always say, right back to work for him. Getting the drive moving like that turnover never happened.
And they weren't going to shy away from letting him do his thing, throwing the football. Mistakes happen in this league and in this game. And you never want to punish a quarterback for making a mistake. You want to see him continue to produce.
To the right, hold in by Jefferson. It's a good running after the catch. He's able to turn that into a gain of 7 on first.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. Tight end going in motion here. Williams with a quick pass out wide. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Always a fun race up here in the booth between quarterback and receiver to watch. Who sees it first, that opening? If a receiver wins it, that hand's going up in the air, he wants it. Quarterback wins it, passes out before he's even looking for it, and when they both recognize it, you get that. You get a first down.
Williams off the play fake. Can't connect on the throw to his running back. That's an incomplete pass. Takes him to 2nd down. Well, he connected on 3 straight before that throw, Brock. Might not be perfect anymore on this drive, but they are still moving it well.
And I don't expect that one to interrupt his progress very long. They're still on a mission this series, and he's the one driving it.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Williams will look to throw. And he gets it away, but nowhere close to that target. Incomplete. Quick thinking just to get rid of it there, Brock, but no chance. It's 3rd down.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. To throw is Williams. They close in on him and drag him down on the other side of midfield. They got him at the 48. Jeffrey Simmons. And that's going to make it 4th and 18.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go, and let that pass rush get home.
Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. So this one carries all the way to the sideline and out. No chance to make a play on that, and they'll take over at the 16-yard line. The Rams headed out to the field now. They've got an early 3-0 lead as they take over here. Rams ready for this one. Here's 1st and 10. Stafford finds the in route complete. And he's able to get it to the 21 as he goes down.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook wide open.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Williams fields the pitch. Oh, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that run stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage. Only a solitary field goal so far as we're through 1 quarter. Just 3-0 is our score. We'll return to the link right after this. Time for the 2nd quarter of play. It's Rams football. They start out with 3rd and 4. Stafford now. Just couldn't hang on to that one. He absorbed a pretty solid hit there that knocked it out. And now we've got 4th down.
Dave, I've talked to you over the years of the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On third down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
Ethan Evans back out there. They're going to punt it away again. And he gets him something back on that return. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield. As the Eagles go back on offense, we take a look at Rams defensive coordinator Chris Shula. Of course, the Shula name quite famed in coaching circles. His grandfather, the Hall of Famer Don Shula, both his father David and Uncle Mike, NFL coaches as well. And for Chris, this is his third season as the DC in LA. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. On play action, here's Williams. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And give him the first down here. Looks to be an even 20 on that play.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. A lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
They've got first down here from the 36. Here's Williams. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to get about 3 here, almost all of it on the catch. The defense was there immediately.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Picked up a few on that first down play, so now we've got 2nd and 7. Now here's Williams. He dodged the tackle. Near the goal line. And they're going to have 1st and goal as he gets this down to the 4.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap first down.
4 downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Barkley will not challenge for the end zone. He loses a bunch here. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take the spark out of a series quite like getting stuck for a loss.
Backed up to the 8 here. It's 2nd and goal. From the gun, it's a give to Bigsby. And they'll make this stop after a small push to the 5. 3 yards on the run. It's going to be 3rd and goal.
Okay, this is going to be a fascinating call because defensively, you've stopped the run twice now, and I think you believe on that side, well, they got to put it in the air. But this is also where the offense could say, we got 2 more shots. Let's continue to pound the football. Can't wait to watch this one.
He's got it, and he will score. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Saquon Barkley from 5 yards away. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock. Getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game. Yeah. That's well done.
Now Jake Elliott on to attempt the extra point. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And they jump ahead by 4.
The score, Eagles 7, Rams 3.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Out come the Rams on offense. Their last drive didn't make it very far before they had to punt it away, partner, so hopefully this one has some better legs to it. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Stafford back to throw. On the quick slant, it finds Adams. He's got a chunk here, about 14 yards before the stop is made. 1st down coming up.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
So 1st down from the 41. And not going to get a snap here. We have arrived at our 2-minute warning. More football from the link coming up in just a moment. So 1st down from the 41. Now Stafford to throw. He finds Smith and Jigba right side. And he's going to get about 3, but almost nothing after that. Tackle made quickly after he made the catch.
This is one of those kind of win-win situations. Both sides feel good. As an offense, I get a completion. I get a win. As a defense, I keep everything in front of me. I make the tackle for a short gain. I get a win, too. Sometimes you can get to win-win.
Throwing on 2nd. Stafford. That's caught as McLaurin downfield. Big play before they get to him. That one's going to pick up about 23. And that's going to set up a Rams 1st down.
Those routes across the field become oh so dangerous the longer that play progresses. It gives him more time to get free, wiggle away from that man-to-man coverage. With enough time, it's almost inevitable. He'll find enough space for a completion.
Screen here for Williams. And they're all over that screen, Brock. Didn't even get back to the line of scrimmage.
I know coordinator and quarterback going to be upset with that 1st down because you call a screen on 1st, you're thinking stay ahead of schedule. Even a minimal gain to stay on pace, but instead, that defense creates a negative play and sets them back behind the sticks.
Stafford to pass here on 2nd down. Finds a seam down the middle. And it'll be 1st and goal. Stop is made at the 5-yard line.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Big play sets him up pretty here with 1st and goal from the 5. Looking inside the red zone. They can touchdown here, but they cannot connect. So that's going to send them back to the line for 2nd and goal.
As I watch practices today, Kate, both college and professionally, one thing is abundantly clear. Teams spend so much more time in the red zone. They know it's the money zone. And defensively, if you can force incompletions and knock it away and lead teams for field goals, you got a great chance to win.
Stafford on 2nd down. Caught out wide. Running for the pylon and in. Touchdown, Los Angeles. Kyren Williams capping a 7-play scoring drive. Managed that clock beautifully. Down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
Harrison Mevis on to try the point after. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. Lead now up to a field goal.
Eagles 7.
Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. So it goes for a touchback. Let's see what they decide to do with the time they've got remaining here.
First and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Only 10 seconds remaining here, so first and 10 may be our last snap of the half. Williams to throw. Quick slant, taken in by Nakua. He's going to be taken down. Play goes for about 10 yards. And it's going to be a Philadelphia first down. Just before halftime, we get a timeout taken.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Let's see how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. Williams set to pass. Lofts it deep right side. His final shot of the half will not connect. That falls incomplete. No time remaining in our first half. So a field goal game at the half. A good one so far. 2 quarters to go. Now let's check in with Scott Hanson. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Kate Scott and Brock Heward.
Excellent work as always, Scott. Love that halftime report. Just a field goal game for us here as we start quarter number 3. Mevis ready to send this one away. Starting from the 5. And he's brought down just inside the 25. So to begin the third quarter, the Eagles offense returning to the field. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Philadelphia settled and ready. It's first and 10. Third quarter is going to start with a run by Barkley. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense. Their dominance against this ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
Working on second down. Williams. Brought in left side by Jefferson. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Being limited to a couple.
Textbook hitch route. Hit him in the short field and deliver it once that defense turns their attention elsewhere. Kate, this is a low ceiling play, but a reliable source of yardage.
4 guys out wide. Here we go, third and long. Williams will look to throw. Finds Chase on the slant. Still going inside the 35. And he has it down near the red zone, just outside the 20.
I love this, Kate. No issues at all going to this receiver in the short field because they know at any time when this man touches the ball, he can transform a short completion into a big play.
So as we all recover from that last play, it's first and 10 near the red zone. Barkley trying this up the gut. And he's only able to power this forward for about 3 yards.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it, and we'll move to the next.
Last run got him 3. Here's second and 7. To throw, Williams. Gets it through the contact at the catch point, forces that incompletion. Nearly had it over the middle. Instead, just third down now. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Has it at the 7. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
Move the chain! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
Goal at the 3-yard line.
Offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Now Williams to the end zone, but incomplete. Couldn't get it. That's going to set up 2nd and goal. So they fire for the end zone on 1st down, Brock. I think a lot of folks probably assume after the incompletion it'd be a run here on 2nd and goal. What say you?
Yeah, I think you always got to be careful about assuming. As a fan, as a defensive coordinator, I think as an offense, you've worked on it all week, continue to get to the stuff you trust the most.
Barkley has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2. Couldn't beat him again. He tried. He wanted that 2nd touchdown too, Brock. Couldn't get it.
Yeah, I think a couple things, Kate. I don't think they're going to go away from him over the course of the game. And then that run sets up creative play action down by the goal line. Keep an eye on that.
Offense is getting closer, but 2 yards left to figure out. It's 3rd and goal. It's Barkley again. And he will not score. The defense gets him just before he can punch it in. Only a gain of 2 and maybe a goal line stand here. It's 4th and goal. That right there, exactly the type of havoc that a well-designed blitz can cause, Brock. Everyone's so busy picking up their rushers. That D tackle cleaned up.
Sure did. He gets his one-on-one. He shocks him with those heavy hands, knocks off that blocker, knock down that runner.
And the decision pays off. Touchdown, Eagles. Puka Nacua scoring there on the 10th play of that drive. Man, Brock, that defense held up 3 straight plays. They just couldn't come up with the one final stop they needed to get off the field.
And how about this offense? Courage of the offense to run it back for one more snap and make the adjustments on 4th and goal to finally punch it in. Quite the mini little chess match we just saw play out over those last 4 plays.
Elliott on now to attempt the point after. Send right down the middle and good. And they jump ahead by 4.
Eagles 14, Rams 10.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Here comes Williams on the return. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Rams set to go on offense once more. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight?
LA bringing the offense to the line. Here's 1st and 10. Stafford. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Over the decades, you want to see elite defenses in the NFL. They have the big people that can run and the little people that will tackle. In that corner, well, he did his job there.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. From the gun, a carry by Williams. He's tackled after a gain of about 13. And that gives LA the first.
I just love that so much, Kate. Yeah, they trailed at the break, but that doesn't deter you from running the ball. And results like that will more than likely have them lean into the run game.
All set to go now from the 35. Running back sent in motion left. They fake the handoff. Now Stafford. Hauled in by Adams over the middle. And the tackle's made just beyond midfield at the 48. That play good for 17 and a first down.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Stafford now off the play fake. That finds Adams downfield. Stops there, but that gets them the first. A big gain before the defense got to him. Looks like about 22 yards.
A gain of 22 yards. First down, Rams.
This is the end of the third quarter. It's Rams football. They trail late, but this game's still very much in reach. They'll come up on 1st and 10. Here's Stafford. That's McLaurin with a catch out left. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. And it's going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 20-yard line.
Coming off a 6-yard completion, here's 2nd and 4. Stafford's going to run with it. And they aren't going to like this. They went to the zone read, and it winds up losing them 3 yards.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
Play number 7 on this drive, and they need 7 here on 3rd down. Throwing now, Stafford. Coverage holds up, and he just had to get rid of it.
There's not a quarterback alive that enjoys throwing it away on 3rd down. But that's a good case right there of live to play another day. Live to play another series, and don't put the ball in harm's way.
Down a score, and they're going to go for this on 4th down. Desperation time here. He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. And they come through to stay on the field. That is enough to set this offense up with a 1st and goal.
Such a terrific job by the receiver. You can't give that route away. You got to run a curl. And the best curl and go, hook and go, out and up guys, Kate, they run that initial route full speed. He did. Got the defense to bite, and the play went right over his head.
From the red zone now. And he's got it in the end zone for a touchdown. But now all eyes going to turn to those officials. We got to see if this flag is going to take it away.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense.
Okay, Brock, I think the official double and then triple check this with their coach. But yes, they are indeed choosing to decline the penalty and letting that touchdown stand.
Kate, if there is ever a moment that defies all explanation on the football field, that may be it.
Pretty important PAT here, Brock, to make it a field goal game. This one splits the uprights. It is good. And lead now up to a field goal.
17. Eagles 14.
Levis ready to send this one away. This return starts at the 5. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. The Eagles and Caleb Williams running out for their next drive. And he has to be happy about his game. We're checking some of the highlights right now that he's made so far. A good showing that's seen him in the zone from time to time. And also, he's just seen the field well from his spot in the middle of this offense. First call here coming from the shotgun. Off the play fake, Williams. The throw right side, caught by Goddard. And he's going to be driven across that sideline, picking up close to 5 on the play. It's second down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
On second down, here's Barkley. Through the 35. And he gets this all the way inside the red zone, down at the 19. A clutch moment for a massive play. 51 yards. Look at how long he held off that defense before they finally got a hand on him, and they hauled him down.
Breaking out of tackles, sure, that's nice, but avoiding defenders altogether, that's even nicer and easier on the body, and you know his teammates love that breakaway throw.
Like the turnaround these last 2 plays, huh? Nice gain on one, and now they get him behind the line. And it's not just you quarterbacks, Brock Huard, who got to have short memories. You tell me this too, defenses need them sometime as well.
Yeah, 100%. You give up a big run, well, too bad. No time to dwell on it, because you got to line up, buckle up that chin strap, and try to knock them backwards.
They send Nakua in motion left. Williams to throw on seconds. This one's misplayed and falls to the ground. Incomplete, and now it's third down. He's been a frequent target throughout this game, Brock. We've seen that coverage tighten up a little bit more on him every time the ball's thrown his way.
Well, hasn't taken him off the board completely. He's still beating them for some catches, but that heightened focus defensively does lead to moments like that one where what would normally be a catch falls incomplete.
Third and long for him here. Catch me to the right side by Nakua. And out of bounds he goes, well short of that marker. That brings up fourth down.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
A lot of pressure on this kick for Jake Elliott. It's a 34-yarder from that right hash. Tracking for it, and it's good! And they tied it up late in the fourth.
The prospect of overtime now, Kate's right on the horizon thanks to that field goal. His mindset, though, well, it's the same as all his teammates out there who are about to take the field. Let's go get this ball back. Let's find a way to win this thing in regulation.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Corum now on the return. And in the end, only able to get this up to his 25-yard line. Now LA getting its offense all set to go. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Man in motion here. Stafford back to throw. Into the hands of Smith and Jigba over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it stops. So that brings us to the 2-minute warning in Philly. Rams want to end it in regulation if they can. Great start on that first down. Only need 2 here on second. Off the play fake, it's Stafford. Looked for a second like he had him, Brock, but he just couldn't hang on. It was a good throw to fit it into double coverage, but too tough through that contact. Third down.
As quarterback in these situations, you know you don't have much margin and you don't have much time. So that means every once in a while you're going to make some throws, put your guys in harm's way that you otherwise would not. You can apologize after.
Now to throw. And that one's too far in front of them, so now they're facing fourth down.
That incompletion right there, Kate, it does stop the clock, and it gives you a chance. A chance to get in that huddle, regroup, and make sure you just fire your best shots here down the stretch.
The Rams are set to punt. It's Evans, the one to kick it away. And he's hit before he can get anything on that return. The Eagles and Saquon Barkley ready to take over once again. And the running lanes, and they've been hazardous. Not quite the decorated collection of highlights from him that we're going to look at here. Those big plays, the explosive runs where he leads an offense, just haven't been there for him in this one. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Starting on the ground here with Barkley. And he stopped quickly here. 2 yards on the play. We've got 2nd and 8.
That's the kind of yardage that's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now, 2nd down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. That's over the middle and money to Nacua. It almost as he caught it. He does well to hold on to it. Gets him to the 37. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
That whole operation right there, Kate, delivered with conviction. Passes have to be if you want to pick up first downs and keep the drive on schedule.
Wary of the clock here, Brock, but at least all their timeouts are still available. It's 1st and 10. And he let his man just a little too much there. That's an incomplete pass. Looking for Justin Jefferson on that throw. So that brings up 2nd down. Well, he already has himself 1 interception in his game, partner, and throws like that are going to find him another if he isn't careful.
Yep, those are the throws you want to intersperse, kind of sprinkle into your passing game. Because if they become the norm and you're constantly thrown into coverage, that's when 1 pick becomes 2, 2 becomes 3, and on and on and on.
Here he is to throw. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! Christian Gonzalez has it. And the defense has come through. They're in the end zone, and that gives them the lead. Tie game, final quarter, the final minutes and seconds ticking away, Brock. I mean, this is dream scenario for a defender to have the chance to score the potential game winner.
Yeah, I'll raise my hand and sometimes at a fault for too many times think about the quarterback. Oh, This is the moment you live for. Oh, you got to maximize this situation. It's the same mindset for these defenders, and when they capitalize on it, well, you could see the celebration by his teammates.
Revis now for the extra point. Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And they've broken this tie. They've taken a 7-point lead.
Eagles 17.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. This return starts at the 5. Escapes a defender. The Eagles and Caleb Williams running out for their next drive. And as we can see here, it hasn't been the easiest game for him to operate out there, right? Number of rough moments for him. This defense able to pick him off twice to highlight their performance against him. Eagles getting ready. Here comes 1st and 10. After the pick, here's Williams. And he will not find the connection on the other end. An incompletion sets up 2nd down. First play to drive, Brock. You always tell me that's always the start of a new battle. And defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right?
Yeah.
You got to now put yourself in a manageable 3rd down after lack of execution on 1st.
Working on 2nd down. Williams. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up 3rd down. Had a man in the area, Brock, but correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think he was trying to hit him there. It looked like he was just getting rid of that football.
I'm not going to correct you. You're right. And that's really a compliment to this defense. You saw the guy. He had his man, but the coverage, well, it was too good, and he didn't trust that throw.
To throw. Folks, it's intercepted. Picked off by Fred Warner. And the Rams make the play that should win them this game.
There's some serious self-scouting going on right now. What is this quarterback not seeing that has led to these 3 interceptions in just this game? And then overall, what is this offense doing that has this defense clued in coverage-wise to every route combination they're trying to throw?
Possession switching back to the LA offense as they head out. That defensive stand might have been the final effort needed to seal away the victory, Brock, but can't quite take off the pads just yet. Offense has to finish this one out.
Yeah, a few things here, Kate's, keep in mind, right? You got to slow the game down as a quarterback. Take every second off the clock. If you're handling the ball, you guard it with your life, and you make sure your defense doesn't come on the field again. They just did their job. Now you got to do yours.
Give to Williams from the gun. And that's an 8-yard chunk to start this one. That brings up 2nd and 2. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Gosh, this has got to be so demoralizing, Brock, to know that this offense probably just going to pound the rock from here on out, and you can't really do a thing to stop them.
That's what they're hoping for, and that's really what all those body blows through the first 3 quarters should pay these kind of dividends when it matters the most.
On 2nd down, a run with Williams. Trying to fight free, he can't do so. They've got him behind the line. Now let's see, Brock, if they call their final timeout.
And it's 3rd down.
To the line. Here's 3rd and 3. Another run for Williams. They go to him again, Brock, and they deny him the line again. That's another loss. This one sets up 4th down. The Eagles decide to spend their 3rd and final timeout. That's all they had, so the offense free to start running the clock down now. Look at them. They don't want to surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4th. Going forward, it's Williams. And this isn't going to get it. They stop him a few yards short. That's a turnover on down.
You know, it's almost like the defense heard that call in their helmet themselves. They dialed up the perfect blitz to encircle and cut off that run. And their reward is getting off the field.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. He'll look to throw it. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down. All right, so trailing right now. Looking up at the scoreboard, Brock. Can't afford to be too picky, but it did look like getting rid of that football was the right call there.
Yeah, you live to play another day. Now, the key is you've got to take advantage of this day to come.
Down to 8 seconds to this and maybe one more snap. Now a second down throw for Williams. Maybe a bit of desperation. Here's a deep shot. And this one falls incomplete. No miracles on the final drive today. This game is over. So it's the Rams who take this one on the road. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
The fans here fired up as usual at Lincoln Financial Field in South Philly. Today, a good one in store. It's the Baltimore Ravens and the Philadelphia Eagles.
Champion, Philadelphia Eagles.
With Greg Olsen, I'm Mike Tirico, and out there is Tyler Loop to get us started. Off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And he'll get this to the 24-yard line, and that's where the opening drive of the game will begin. So the Philadelphia offense set to take over for the first time. They're led out by the NFL's most valuable player in 2024, at quarterback, Josh Allen.
And I'm not sure I enjoy watching any quarterback in the league more than I enjoy watching Josh Allen. I mean, he's a bit of a throwback in terms of his play style. I mean, he's just as likely to throw a 65-yard bomb for a touchdown as he is in 4th and short to run over the middle linebacker. I mean, he plays with such a hard, aggressive style. There's not a lot of guys built like him, Mike. And I'll tell you what, he's a blast to watch.
He's tackled at the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Ball on the 32. It's 2nd and 2. They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. Room up the sideline at the 45. 20. 15. And he will score. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Eagles.
Touchdown, Eagles.
Well, fireworks right out of the gate here, Greg. It only takes 2 plays to put 6 on the board, and they do it with a big touchdown.
Mike, each week when we talk to teams, they emphasize how important it is to get off to a fast start. Well, this team, they took it to a new level. 2nd play of the game, big touchdown, they strike first.
Jake Elliott now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Eagles will take a 7-0 lead.
Ravens nothing. Jake Elliott to kick
The
off.
kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. He'll start at the 2.
The Ravens take over.
Lamar Jackson, twice the MVP, Greg, leads this Ravens team out season 9, but season 1 without John Harbaugh as his head coach.
As hard as it may be, Mike, to resist, I don't think they need to come out and think we have to match them big play for big play after just giving up that early score. Stick to your plan. Pick up the first down and allow this game to start unfolding and settle into a rhythm. Execute your game plan. Don't try to match what your opponents do.
In motion now, it's Collins. On play action, here's Jackson. A lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete.
Protecting the ball anytime you throw the ball in the middle of the field is obviously critical, right? That's where tip passes, that's where all sorts of stuff happens when you put the ball in harm's way. But you also have to protect your receivers. There's a bit of a trust back and forth with the receiver saying, hey, I'm willing to go across the middle and compete for the ball. But now you're my eyes. You have to protect me and make sure that the location of the ball doesn't run me into a big hit. And that's exactly what every defense is trying to do in the passing game. They want to muddy up these windows, Mike, make every throw as contested as possible. No separation, contact right at the catch point, and does a great job forcing the incomplete pass.
On third down, Jackson. And he's not going to be able to escape the rush here. He goes down. That's Jonathan Bernard busting in to record the sack.
Sacks are drive killers. There is no greater correlation between a defense getting off the field and the ability to rush the quarterback. And when they come on third down, that number just goes up.
So, on fourth down, the Ravens send Ryan Eckley on to punt, as he'll take this a yard or two into his own end zone. Now, fair catch, signal for, and made here at about the 43-yard line. The Eagles offense ready to get going with their second possession. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive, so try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. He'll start on the ground with Barkley. Whoa! Down the sideline, past the 40. And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. How about 28 yards on the first play of the drive? First down picked up.
We had a feeling coming into the game that they were going to get this guy plenty of touches, and you can see from this early success why. The defense is going to have to make some adjustments here because they have had no answers thus far.
Quickly into the hands of Chase. And he's out of bounds. Gain of 4. And it'll bring up 2nd down.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
From the 25, here's 2nd down and 6. So out of the gun, they give it to Barkley. Oh, what an effort from the defense. They forced their way in there, get the stop, and a loss of about 2 yards.
It's a loss of 2.
Looked like that might have been a RPO, a run-pass option. The quarterback has the ability to put the ball in the belly of the running back or pull it on the pass. Looked like we might have been better off pulling that one because he handed it off, and there was nowhere for that running back to go.
On 3rd down, it's Allen. He'll try to run for it. What a great gainer that is. He runs it down to the 5.
It's a gain of 21 yards.
They've got it. It'll be 1st and goal after a pickup of 21.
What I like the most here is just the decision that when he wants to be a runner, he commits to being a runner, and he's able to weave his way downfield, pick up the 1st down, sets up 1st and goal.
5 yards from the house. They've got it 1st and goal. Here's Barkley. And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
Great job by that linebacker timing his blitz. He didn't give any indication to the offense that he was coming, and he's able to get through that hole and take the ball carrier down for a loss.
Another one from the 5, 2nd down and goal. Smith in Jigba, the man in motion. So now they'll throw it with Allen. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
Well defended there. The quarterback's trying to attack this defense outside the numbers. Those really wide angle throws near the sideline sometimes can be very hard to defend, so give a lot of credit to this secondary. They were all on the same page, and the ball falls incomplete.
They'll run with Barkley. He'll take this down to the 2, but that is it. Good job by the defense to hold it to a gain of 3 and set up 4th down.
That one didn't have a chance, Mike. They do a great job of getting penetration, clogged up the run lanes, and now this offense has a decision to make here on 4th down.
A 19-yard attempt.
Elliott's kick is good, and the Eagles will extend to a 10-0 lead.
It's amazing, Mike, no matter how fast the league progresses, there's still some teams that are just late adopters. And listen, I get it. It is hard to stick yourself out there. Failure is ultimately very hard to explain away at the end of the game. But 4th and 1, 4th and 2, I'm keeping my offense on the field. I just understand the value of touchdowns, especially in today's modern game. 3 points over time is just not going to get it done.
And back to work goes Elliott after making the field goal. He'll send this one away. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. Out come the Ravens, and you look at their offensive coordinator, Declan Doyle. Doyle was the youngest offensive coordinator in football a year ago with the Bears, leaving after 1 year to join Jesse Minter's staff with the Ravens in 2026. In motion now, it's Collins. Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. He's trying to find Nico Collins there.
He decides to go with this safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. In the shotgun, here's Jackson. Pressure all around him, and down he goes. The big veteran, Cameron Hayward, in for the sack. It's a loss of 9 and sets up 3rd down. From the gun, Jackson. Trying the right side. Taken in by Collins. And he'll get a good chunk of that yardage back, but he's still well short of the 1st down. Here's Ryan Eckley now. And John to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. A fair catch signaled, and they'll have it just outside their own 20. We are through 1. 10-0 is our score. And we're back in Philly in a moment. Eagles in possession to start the 2nd quarter, as they are set to start the drive with 1st and 10. on the ground. It's Barkley to start the drive. And good hard running there. He'll push his way forward. Gain of about 5.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
That's complete to his big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
Well, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allowed the first down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the first down.
They'll go play action here with Allen. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
A loss of 7.
That is Trey Hendrickson in there to drop him that time. It's a loss of 7. That'll bring up 2nd and long. Here's Barkley trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
Back-to-back plays by this defense now, Mike, winning these early downs. They get the sack on first, the tackle for loss on second, and now it brings up 3rd and long.
3rd and long. From the gun, Josh Allen. Open is the tight end, Eli Stowers. And he'll be out of bounds, well short of the line to gain, and that'll set up 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the first down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Ravens offense ready to take over possession of the football. They've had it twice and they've punted twice, still seeking that first down of the game as they begin this 3rd drive. First carry for King Henry. And he's taken down, but not until he gets to the 32-yard line. It's a gain of 16, and very quickly a first down.
You know, Mike, I think the question is, does Derrick Henry ever age? I mean, he's in year 11. He still looks like he's a rookie. I mean, he produces at an elite level, it seems, every year. 1,500 yards for the 5th time in his career a season ago. I mean, we could go on and on, but really the last piece of the puzzle missing is he's still searching for that Super Bowl ring. So this team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the 2nd half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
Here's a 2nd and 6. To throw is Jackson. That's caught. Derrick Henry. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
3rd down and 3 coming up. Off the play fake, Jackson. Contact as he delivered it there, and the pass is incomplete. Good job defensively to make sure he could not find the throwing lane, and it sets up 4th down.
But here we find the best laid plans sometimes do go astray. Every offense, Mike, what do they tell us? We want to stay ahead of the chains. We want to stay on schedule. This was a third and very reasonable. Incomplete on that third down try. Now brings up 4th and short.
And he'll be brought down. Short return. And they'll take over there. Saquon Barkley and this Eagle offense set to take over again. And he's been a tough man to stop in this first half, putting up some big numbers already. And remember, we haven't even reached halftime yet. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Smith-Njigba, the man in motion. Now Allen on 1st down. Throw to the right flat. It is caught.
Complete to Jackson Smith-Njigba. 1-yard gain. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 24-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 9. Allen. He's got the 2021 Heisman winner. That's Devontae Smith. So the Eagles will use their first timeout here as the clock stops. 50 seconds to play until halftime.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they have an internal clock in their head. How does my protection match up with the rush and the route concept I'm trying to attack downfield? In this case, he's looking downfield, realizes quickly this ball's got to come out, checks it down to his underneath drag, picks up what he can.
That's Goddard in motion. Allen on 3rd down. He'll try and get there on the ground. And he's going to get this all the way up to the 45. A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a 1st down.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contain rushing, especially on 3rd down, Mike. You can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
Here's a timeout for Philadelphia. That is their 2nd. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9.
At the Ravens' 46-yard line.
So they have it 2nd and 1. From the gun, here is Allen. He's going to let it go deep for Chase. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
And it's hardly an exaggeration when I say, Mike, that he's probably one of the most difficult individual assignments in the entire league. It's like playing football against that really good kid in your neighborhood. He's just hard to cover, and plays like this, it just shows how special he can be.
Here's Jake Elliott now to try the field goal. This from 34 yards. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Eagles will open up a 13-0 lead.
Nice job there securing points with that final play. Of course, they would have loved to have come away from that possession with a touchdown, but I think they're going to be happy with 3 going into the break.
Final second now of this first half as this one is away. And no return here. This is a touchback.
1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. Now a deep ball here for Collins. Oh, not a good throw there. That's across his body. It's intercepted. Picked off by Quinyon Mitchell. And he will be out of bounds. No time left on the clock. And that is the final action here in this first half.
All right, Mike, thanks much. More from South Philadelphia in just a bit. First, though, a quick check of the first half highlights and some of the stats as we shine the spotlight on the contributions of this guy, Saquon Barkley. He's already over 100 yards rushing with a touchdown to boot. Can he get to 200? Let's find out. Back to the stadium and rejoin Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen.
Scott, thank you, my friend. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of this second half. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Ravens offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They find themselves down 13-0 here. As they try to get things started offensively, it's 1st and 10. Play action now. Jackson. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. Jonathan Grenard in there to drop him, and that's going to be a loss of 9 to open this drive. Second and long coming up. Now Jackson. There's a short one caught by Andrews. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
This will be 3rd and long. In motion, it's Jefferson. On 3rd down, here's a run by Henry. And they'll only get a couple on this one, so the defense holds, and it brings up 4th down.
3 plays and out. It's 4th down.
Ravens bring their punt team out as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. This fielded inside the 35. And that is good coverage by the punt team as they meet him and bring him down. Saquon Barkley and this Eagle offense set to take over again. And we'll give you a look at some of the highlights. He's had a number of them over that magic mark, over 100 yards on the ground, including a rushing touchdown. He has been a handful for the defense right throughout. Now Barkley. And he'll manage to work this forward to the 37. Roquan Smith there to bring him down.
At the 37-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
Second and 7. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. He's going to run it. And he looks like he's going to pick up the first down. Indeed, he will as he gets it by about a yard.
These are the plays that just drive the defensive coordinator crazy, Mike. You do everything right, but you don't account for the quarterback scrambling. He's able to get out of the pocket and gain enough for a first down.
A run with Barkley. That lane closes quickly. A pickup of 3. Linebacker Fred Warner brings him down.
7-yard line. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7. Quick throw there, and the RPO is broken up. And no time to get the separation there. And the incompletion is going to bring up 3rd down.
And I think when you look back on the first half, this was an element of the defense that really was missing. There was a lot of open windows, a ton of green grass for the receivers to make uncontested catches. So nice change of pace here. Continue to force the issue and make these guys earn the catch.
This one deep downfield for Chase. And that ball out of reach toward the sideline. It'll be an incompletion.
I think he predetermined that 3rd down throw, and even though the coverage was tight, he still tried to fit the ball in there anyway, and it ended up falling incomplete. I think if he goes through his progressions and has a little bit more trust in his protection, I think there's an easier throw to make out there.
And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. The Ravens offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. And look, they've been out of sorts throughout, Greg. They haven't had any answer for this pass rush all game.
Yeah, and it's really showing up in the sacks and also just in their ability to prevent any yards, any completions. This has just been a dominant pass defense performance here, and everything starts with the rush. The quarterback's uncomfortable. The clock gets sped up. He's got guys in his face. It's a lot easier to play defensive back and in some of these coverage units when you know that ball's got to come out fast. And right now, they're teeing off and taking advantage of it.
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They'll start out on the ground with Henry. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
He was brought down at the 26. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's 2nd and 8. The motion man is Nakua. Jackson now on 2nd down. Look wide. Get this one complete. And he's going to be out of bounds up around the 39-yard line. Just his first catch. They have held him in check so far, but that one gives him a first down.
This is quarterback play at its finest, is understanding and identifying the blitz before the ball is snapped. That's what allows him to get the ball out of his hand so quickly, throws it to his hot receiver in the flat, and he does the rest.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Trying to claw their way back into this one, and that'll help. It's a first down.
First down, Ravens.
This is a guy who's been doing it at a high level, Mike, for a long time. Not too many running backs finding success in the NFL past the age of 30. That's usually when they kind of ride off into the sunset, but as always, there's the exception to every rule.
Momentum building here. On this drive, they go again, 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Justice Hill. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Trying to claw their way back into this one, and that'll help. It's a first down.
First down.
Finding yourself down here, multiple scores in the second half. The defense is going to give you some friendly run looks. So don't be afraid to mix it in there. But if you're going to find yourself coming back from this deficit, you're going to have to do it primarily through the air with just a little bit of mix of the run.
That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up second.
And this is really just more of the same that we saw in the first half. They have made it a huge struggle in the passing game. I mean, just no easy completions, no open space. Every single ball has been contested, and they've done a great job all day.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Henry. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter.
Brought down at the 23-yard line.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. It's going to be third. They need 1. In motion now, it's Collins. On 3rd and 1, here's Jackson. It's intercepted. He tried to take on Sauce, and Gardner took it away.
Pass interference. Offense.
Now problems. He loses the football near his own goal line. And he is going to bring this one back. It is a fumble recovery for a defensive touchdown.
Just hard to say what exactly happened. I'm not sure if he just didn't sense the pressure around him or what. I mean, you just have to understand where the defenders are as they get close. Put that ball away, 2 hands, and instead the ball's poked free. And from there, once it's picked up, it's just a couple easy yards and you're in the end zone.
Tyler Luke now for the extra point. He's got it. And the Ravens are on the board. It's now 13-7.
13. Ravens 7.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. Here comes a return from the 5. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Eagles offense makes their way back out to the field for their next possession. They work with a 6-point advantage as they start this drive on 1st and 10. Man in motion is Smith. Play action now, and here's Allen. Oh, they get the takeaway they needed. It is intercepted. Picked off by Derek Stingley. And he is going to score. A pick 6 for the touchdown.
You know, Mike, I think we all stand up here and we just marvel at the physical skills, the pick sixes, of course, the impact plays that they make week in and week out, but there's so much more going on when you have a player to this caliber. It's their ability to communicate with their teammates. It's the cerebral approach to the game of getting in and out of different coverage checks. They impact the game on every single snap with or without making a play on the ball.
Luke now for the extra point. The kick is good. Important one as they take the lead here in the fourth quarter.
Eagles 13.
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Yeah! And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Eagles offense ready to get back at it. They'll do so with 1st and 10. On the ground, this is Barkley. The hold closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
He was brought down by Pat Surtain. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 26-yard line.
See what they have for 2nd and 7. Once again, it's Barkley. And this is going to be an Eagles first down as the tackle is made right at the 36.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest. And while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
First carry for the Auburn alum, Tank Bigsby. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down.
Remember this one thing. It is not how well or how often you run the ball in the NFL. It's when do you run the ball well in the NFL. And I think that's what a lot of these offensive play callers are starting to realize. Can you run the ball well in critical moments of the game? More important than how many gross yards you run for.
And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. 19 more on that one, and another first down.
29-yard line.
They bring Chase in motion. Slant, Smith and Jigba has it. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. That's 13 more on that play. And quickly, another first down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you?
And he's into the end zone. Tank Bigsby. Touchdown, Philadelphia. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that fourth quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Big play for the Eagles as they will try for 2.
The Eagles will set up for the 2.
From the gun, it's Allen. That's going to be caught. So add a couple more points, and they add to their lead.
Ravens 14.
So a big change here. They go from down 1, score the touchdown, add the 2. Now they lead by 7 as they kick it off. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. So now it's Lamar Jackson and the Ravens. Down 21-14, 2:10 on the clock. Plenty of time here. 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning as they begin 1st and 10. Here's 1st and 10. In motion comes Andrews. On 1st down, they'll start the drive with Henry. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play.
At the 30-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd.
2 minutes remain in the 4th quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports. After this, here's 2nd down. They'll drop to throw. That's hauled in on the left by Nacua. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. A gain of 16 on that pass play. 1st down, Baltimore.
All right, this is a good start. Plays like these are definitely going to help as you work your way into scoring range. While you have to be wary of the clock and keep an eye on it, they should have plenty of time here to finish this drive.
He'll look underneath for Henry. Now the Ravens use their 1st timeout. They'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Eagles' 47-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Henry. And that won't get a whole lot. Maybe a yard. That's it.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the 1st down marker. They're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
The Philly faithful making some noise on their feet before 3rd down. Oh, and a pressure there. He can't get a throwaway. And he's taken down.
Mike, we always say pass rush ends games. And for all intents and purposes, this could be the game right here. There's no guarantee that if they fail on this 4th down, that they're going to have a chance to even get the ball back.
Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. Going up top and looking for Andrews. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on down.
And that stop right there will do it. Even though they have 2 timeouts remaining, there's just not enough time on the clock to get another attempt. What a huge stop with the game on the line. And that will all but end this game.
The defense can stop it twice more as the kneel down comes. So it's a win here for the Eagles. They proved much the best in this one. Get a solid performance in all 3 phases of the game and ride that to victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Eagles are winners, as we say, so long from South Philly.
Temps a little hot today at Lincoln Financial Field, but keep in mind it is technically still summer as we get you ready for some football in Philly. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one.
as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the Philadelphia Eagles.
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
Here's Will Lutz ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
So now here comes the Eagles offense as they get ready to take over. It's Josh Allen that'll be orchestrating the offense, a 6'5" quarterback from Wyoming.
I remember when he came out of Wyoming, the big question mark, could he be accurate enough to be a star in the NFL? I think it's safe to say he's put all of us in our place and put those doubts to rest. He can roll out and run it. He can bomb it over your heads. Everything in between. He is an absolute nightmare for defenses to try and prepare for. And when he's on him, he's an MVP caliber player each and every time he takes the field.
12 yards on the gain. A great start for this offense. Well, there you go. This offense off to a strong start this afternoon.
Yeah, with a big run and a first down. That's putting what you practice into play. That's excellent execution to get things started.
Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They keep it with Barkley on 1st down. Now he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. They went with the run-pass option, and I don't know if the option really mattered there because the defense was ready.
So many times you put the defense at a disadvantage because you have those multiple options, but when they read their keys and play it correctly, sometimes the result goes in their favor.
Allen going to throw. Open man, that's Devontae Smith.
And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. 14 yards there and an Eagle 1st down.
That's his first catch of the game and an impressive one against multiple defenders.
And how about that start? Really aggressive. Yeah, there was double coverage out there, but that didn't stop them at all. They went right at it and defeated it on that play.
And it's complete right back in the hands of Smith. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. And he's already got 2 catches on the opening drive. They know he's going to be a handful.
And sometimes you game plan for that offensively. You want to make sure that guy touches the ball, and sometimes it just happens naturally. And then you change your game plan. When he has the hot hand, you keep going back to him because he's running routes with confidence as the game goes on.
A give to Barkley out of the gun. And they went the wrong way there. Losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. Officially, it will go as a 1-yard loss, and that's going to lead to a 3rd down.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the 1st down. Chase, the motion man right.
Here's Allen to throw it.
And that nearly intercepted. Boy, for a guy known for his hands defensively, that's a ball he probably thinks he should have come up with. But instead, it's 4th down.
To the air, Allen. This time for Smith, and it's intercepted.
And the Broncos will take over here as they get it up to the 43-yard line. Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy. It's not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
So here are the Broncos now for their opening drive.
They'll be led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020 from LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
Hey, we all love a good story, and what we like even more, guys who can fight through adversity. Joe Burrow coming out of high school, goes to Ohio State, doesn't get a chance to start, transfers to LSU, not thought to be a top prospect, ends up the #1 pick in the draft, and justifies it. Tremendous play, excellent mobility, and leadership off the charts.
It's a pretty strong running there as he'll take this across the 50 and down to the 44.
Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
Denver.
On 1st and 10, here's Gibbs.
And he's going to get stopped up quickly. Give him a yard down to the 43.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
From the 43, here's 2nd and 9. Now Burrow.
Oh, he'll want that one back. Incomplete. He doesn't drop too many in that department. 3rd down.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
The first down line at the 34 here on 3rd down. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. From the gun on 3rd down is Burrow. This one brought in by Jefferson. And he has another first down as he'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 31-yard line. 12 yards there as they move the chains.
First down.
Well, Charles, it's early, but that's a key 3rd down conversion. Remember, they forced the turnover on the opening drive. Now they're in a position where they look like they'll at least get 3 out of this.
A great example of complementary football if they're able to cash this in, isn't it, partner? Because defense does this job, takes it away, turns over the offense. They just pick up a nice first down there. Maybe it's time to think about taking a shot in the end zone because it looks like the field goal is almost assured.
Encroachment, defense.
And he got a little aggressive too early.
And he did, wanting that quick takeoff as the ball was snapped, but I think sometimes those big guys on offense, they're pretty cagey too, right? They make those little sudden moves or those little subtle moves that get you to jump.
Read option, this is Gibbs.
And that one blown up quickly as he's going to be stopped before he could even get started.
Nolan Smith showing some burst there to catch him behind the line.
Well, that's not an easy play for a defensive end because most of his responsibility has him getting upfield and working, but how about his vision to see where the play was going, crashed down inside, and tackled him for a loss.
And this throw incomplete. And the defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Have to give some credit to the defender on that when he read all of his keys perfectly and got a great break on the ball and able to force that incompletion.
7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8. Burrow looking to pass. That is caught. And he has another first down as he'll get the ball down to the Eagles' 17-yard line. The 3rd down conversion is successful. Give them 12 yards that time. Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks.
Now back to the ground. Here's Gibbs.
And he is going to wind up losing yardage here, as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. Broncos football as we begin quarter number 2. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. As they've got it as we resume action. Now it's Burrow. To the sideline and incomplete.
They've given him some different looks here defensively in the early going. He's only hit 2 of his first 5 passes. With a big 3rd down coming up, He's hoping he's got a play dialed up that can take advantage of whatever the defense throws at him.
This offense 2 for 2 on third downs on this drive. They're in for a tough test here, though. 3rd and long. Now it's Burrow. And he's going to go down. They sack him back right around the 30. Cam Hayward, always a force, got back there for the sack.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Now Lutz for the field goal try. It'll be a 47-yard attempt from the left hash. The kick by Lutz is good. And the Broncos, the first to grace the scoreboard. It's 3-zip. Well, it's not the touchdown that they wanted, CD, but still, they got to be pretty happy here. You steal the ball away from them on their opening possession, and you turn that into the early 3-0 lead.
Yeah, you painted the picture perfectly there. All the things that have gone on, and the important thing, other than the lead, of course, is as you described, both sides of the ball now have some momentum.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. A beautiful fake. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25. So back onto the field, here come the Eagles for their second drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, only gave up 3 points off of that, so it shouldn't be a difficult hole to overcome.
It really shouldn't, as long as they're not listening to the chatter coming from the other side, because when you throw a pick, look, I know defensive backs, they have a tendency to be a little bit loud after they take one away, but they also have a tendency to gamble a little bit more, thinking they'll get a second one. Maybe they can take advantage of that with some double moves.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. As it complete to Jackson Smith and Jigba. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
They run the option here on 1st and 10. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Nice pickup, 10 yards and a first down on the keeper. Yeah, he is certainly dangerous when he spots a lane, and he keeps it himself there and worked out well.
And how about the moving parts on a play like this? You know you have to practice it over and over because it's almost like a ballet that has to be choreographed. But how about once he made the decision to go, he committed to it and went. Let's face it, most teams are going to defend the running back much more than the quarterback on that type of a play.
A good gain of 9 before he's brought down at the 28.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the Broncos' 28-yard line.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 1. Allen now looks to throw. That's caught by the big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And Goedert going to have an Eagles first down as he'll get it down inside the 25.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play. And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Oh, fine work there as he gets this thing down to the 11-yard line. It's a gain of 13 and a first down for Philadelphia.
Some big plays in the passing game on this drive, and here's one out of the running game. So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roam.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. Allen. Left side, he finds Smith and Jigba. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
3-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 2 now from the 3. On the draw, this is Barkley. And they'll get him down just shy of the goal line at about the 1. Just a couple on the pickup there, and now it's third down.
Vision is so important for the man in the middle because his ability to look through all the clutter that's happening in front of him, diagnose a play, and then go make it and finish it, that's when the great ones know that they have the goods.
Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. This will be the 8th play of the drive, and it's 3rd and inches. And they'll go jet sweep to try to pick it up. And he's in for an Eagles touchdown. Devontae Smith taking it in from a yard out. And the Eagles have taken the lead.
Well, we've talked about it before. You know, this jet sweep, something a lot of teams like to run nowadays, and this one winds up in the end zone.
And it is all about creating different ways to get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. And wasn't it interesting that prior to this game, the head coach told us, I saw this sitting in my chair watching a Tuesday night college game and decided to implement it myself.
Elliott good on the extra point, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. Elliott now to kick this one away.
And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line.
So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And after the field goal last time, let's see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it. Way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
And he'll be corralled right around the 34. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
Any questions of how they'd approach this drive were answered right there. They come out throwing, and they get a nice pickup here toward the end of the first half.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow.
Another one on this play for Justin Jefferson.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that's going to bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 39-yard line.
They're passing here, Joe Burrow.
He's got it complete to Gibbs.
Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow.
Finding his target, it's Trey McBride.
And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It's a gain of 20 as we wind down near 20 seconds left in the quarter.
They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10.
That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football. Knowing full well, he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
2nd and 10.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it.
A short one here, caught by McBride.
And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. He hit his first, this one from 38. The kick by Lutz is good, and that will do it for this first half. So a tight one so far, 1-point game at the break as we check in with Scott Hanson at our halftime report. Scott.
All right, Brandon, thanks much. Scott Hanson, good to be with you from the Orlando EA Sports Studios with an abridged halftime report. This one shaping up to be a tight one, as evidenced by the scoreboard. Both these teams playing it close to the vest in the first half. What will happen in the second half? Let's find out as we send it back to the stadium and our commentary team, Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Scott, thank you. And this one's still anybody's game. We'll see who can come out with a hot hand in this second half as we are about to get underway. It'll be the Broncos getting the football first in this second half as they trail, and we are back underway. And able to get this out to the 25. Here comes the Broncos offensive unit here as they'll have it first to begin this third quarter. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
You can just kind of sense the momentum turning here. It's 1st and 10. The second half starts with a run by Gibbs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Yeah, another negative play in an early down situation. This one to start the drive. You're putting a lot of pressure on your quarterback to bail you out when you're in 2nd and long yardage.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Burrow will throw. Man open. He's got it complete to Cortland Sutton. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down.
But certainly as a fan, you get a little bit nervous when you see him make those kind of throws. But they work on that in practice more than we know. And most of them now know their limits and know what they can get away with. And there's a completion right there.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. That play ended for a net loss by Jesse Bates. Pretty good job there defensively of stringing that one out.
Yeah, you've got a quarterback who's waiting and waiting for something to develop. And it just never materialized. And down he went behind the line of scrimmage.
Play action. It's Burrow. He finds Sutton crossing the formation complete. And he'll go out of bounds. It appears right at the 45. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And now it's 3rd and 3. Here's Burrow. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, we use the term pitch and catch a lot to denote an easy completion. We just saw one right there on 3rd and 3 to pick up the first down.
Why are those so tough to defend? Just because they hit so quickly?
Yeah, it's all about timing and confidence. Quarterback sees it, rips it, there you go.
So from Philadelphia territory now, here's a 1st and 10 at the 46. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. And this one right back into the hands of Jefferson. They'll give him 4 yards there, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran it a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
From the gun, Gibbs will get it. And this defense not ready for that one as he'll take this down inside the 25. Solid gain of 18 yards and a Denver first down.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? Has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there, just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
Demario Davis there on the stop.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Burrow bats it forward. It's a jet sweep. And a great job there to read that one defensively. They strung him out, would not allow him to cut upfield. And that'll be enough to keep the drive moving forward. Another first down on the pickup of 5 yards. Final minute now of the third quarter. Gibbs straight ahead. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
From the 5 now, 2nd and a yard. Back to throw here. And down he goes. Pressure gets him back at the 14. Zach Boyd from his outside linebacker spot, forcing the sack for a loss of 8. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this third quarter. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And welcome back. We are in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia. And we've got a dandy here. A 1-point game as we begin the fourth. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense.
The Charles, they're trying to protect this lead late. Those are the types of mistakes they could afford to go without.
About the last thing you want to give them is help in completing a comeback, which is exactly what that.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score.
Touchdown, Denver.
Joe Burrow keeping it himself from 7 yards out. And the Broncos answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead. All right, now a big 2-point conversion attempt still to come.
The Broncos will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Burrow's going to look to throw for it. And he's going to go down. Can't get rid of it. So a sack on a 2-point try.
Eagles 7.
After the touchdown, wants to kick it off.
For the Broncos.
And it's a pretty good return here, so get this up to the 29. The Eagles offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. And he's had his fair share of troubles in this one, unfortunately. This defensive front has wreaked havoc throughout the contest, and he hasn't been able to create enough space to make something positive happen to this point. We couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. They'll start out on the ground, and Saquon Barkley up past the 30. Second down coming up.
I know we can't hear what's going on in that huddle right now, but I'll guarantee you at least one offensive lineman is saying, my bad, we simply couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage. We've got to do a better job trying to root those guys out of there.
From the 31, here's 2nd down and 8. To throw, it's Allen. Gets this out to Saquon Barkley. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. 14 yards there and an Eagle first down.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
A run on first down with Shipley. And they nearly sprung him that time as he takes this all the way down to the 37. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. They went counter there offensively, and a couple of defenders were on skates for a second.
They certainly were, and you know what offensive linemen love about the counters and the misdirections? Sometimes you don't even have to block the defender. He can run himself out of the play if he doesn't read his keys properly.
On play action, Allen. Smith-Njigba with a grab. It'll be a gain of 5, and that will bring up 2nd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 32-yard line.
On play action, Allen. He finds Smith-Njigba. And this is going to be another first down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos' 20-yard line. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
And they'll send the tight end in motion here. To the air, Allen. Open man is Goddard, the tight end. And a couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, and people have to come up with schemes to limit him. And what a lot of teams do, they'll double him, you know, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their 3rd corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. Now Allen. Gets this to Saquon Barkley out of the backfield. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Saquon Barkley from 19 yards away. And the Eagles have moved out in front here in the 4th quarter. So now an extra point doesn't help much. They'll try to go for 2 to make the difference a field goal, and they can lead it by 3.
For the 2-point conversion.
They're going to run it with Barkley. And he will not get there. He comes up short. And they're unable to push this lead to a field goal as it'll remain a 1-point game.
Elliott now to kick this one away. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23. So the Broncos now down by 1. 1:51 on the clock. Needing at least 40 yards, you'd have to think, to have a shot. Now Burrow. He's got McBride. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard.
It's a gain of 9.
Not in a position where they absolutely have to rush right now, but they definitely have to pick up the tempo a bit.
Here's second and a yard. Burrow. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Throwing, Burrow. And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there enough to jar that ball free, and it brings up fourth down.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
Here we go. This is fourth down. They'll try and throw forward with Burrow. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. That is knocked away and incomplete, but a penalty flag. In the backfield, this might be a roughing call. Well, certainly those are the types of mistakes they're trying to avoid as they attempt to protect this lead late in the game.
And let's face it, they're hoping that this one doesn't cost them in a significant way.
Micah Parsons in there to drop him as that clock continues to run. Now the Broncos going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 1:06 left to go in the game. They'll come up now. This is second and long. To throw, Burrow. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's third and long. Here's Burrow. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have a Broncos first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
At this stage, you've got to hustle. Got to get back to the line of scrimmage because you're saving that timeout to make sure you have a chance to get your kicker out there for the big shot.
Final minute, one timeout remaining. First and 10. Burrow. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35.
Could this be the drive that ultimately wins the game? How about the initiative he just took there? Running with it after he couldn't find a throwing lane, and he drove them into range for a game-winning field goal with that play. What an opportunity they've been presented to come through with the win.
Now it's Burrow. To the right side and complete to Jefferson. And now they're going to get the timeout. A huge play has him in field goal range with a chance to win.
At the 25-yard line.
So it all rests now on the right leg of Will Lutz. 2 for 2 on the afternoon and a third one winner. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. And now this game's going to come down to the right leg of their kicker. From the right hash, this for the win. And the 10-year vet knocks it through the goalpost. And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. And I tell you, when it comes to needing a field goal in closing seconds, pressure situation, there's something to be said for having a veteran kicker trot out there.
Agreed. It's so nice to have someone you can rely on, someone who you know has done it before. And this guy's as cool as they come, isn't he?
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. Cannot get away, and down he goes.
And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield.
Just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So that's a wrap for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. And this has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. For more, check us out at easports.com. With that, we say so long from Philly.